There wasn't a casual fade between the audio then, because I pressed outside of the game window and then pressed the passive chicken noises like at the same time, and then there was an applause, and then everything cut, and then it was terrible. So I apologize for anybody that was just thrown off by that terrible audio cut that I just achieved. I don't know what to say. I will try to do better in the year of our Lord 2025. Spoopy, do you want to explain what happened during that intro in terms of why you did that? Because I'm confused by that. That concerns me. Nothing untoward. Just I don't know why I deserved the thing that you did, and I apologize wholeheartedly if I have offended you greatly. Chat. Hi. How's it going? We're here. We're going to play some Chicken Please, but first we're going to read through chat. We're going to approach this properly. I'm not going to do like a baby intro and then do the full... You unfollowed and refollowed me during the intro to that stream. You know what you did, Boopy. You know what you did. You were following me, and then you weren't following me, and then you refollowed me. Because I see everything. Like, I see everything. I literally see everything. Spoopy, how dare I just... Spoopy. I gave you a free first and everything. I gave you a free first. You've been a good sport. Like, it's good to keep Kara motivated by upping somebody else's first every once in a while. Sky's not currently in the running, so Spoopy's next. I thought the followers were anonymous. No, I'm calling you out because you're actively subbed to me right now. And we engaged with each other privately. And... You unfollowed me and refollowed me. Like, I kept getting yelled at for winning. Oh my god. I kept getting yelled at for winning. Yeah, but either way, somebody had... It's been long enough, somebody needs to overthrow Kara. It's been long enough, somebody needs to overthrow Kara. In fact, you know what, chat? Let's just get this out of the way. Don't read too much into this. Like, give me 5. I just need to change something. Give me 5 seconds. Okay. Okay. So, Spoopy, if you could refresh for us, like refresh your thing and do the thing and the stuff and the thing, that would be. I'd appreciate if you did that. That would be fine. Let me just do... I need to do something with my OBS real quick. Hello, am I back? And we're back. Hi! I'm playing more Chicken Please today. It's going to be super fun. But first, we'll read through chat. Let's get on this quickly. Spoopy and Kyra were here well before I went live because they would... Apparently the button works when I'm not live, which is an interesting experience. I was mildly concerned that it would break something, but it turns out that it didn't, and I'm guessing that it reset, but we might be partway through a game, but regardless, congratulations on the first, Kara. And Spoopy with your freebie. Spoopy got a freebie, everybody. Spoopy got a freebie. Hashtag justice for Spoopy, no. You made the first automatic now, so I'll get my deserved first every stream now. No, they're not deserved. You don't earn them. You regularly press the wrong button. It drives me crazy. It drives me literally crazy. Phoenix, welcome in. I'm not sure if you're part of the Discord, everybody, but go to the TikTok section, and I want to know the answer to this question. If you were going to put any food inside of a beef Wellington, what would that food be? Because I posted a video in the Discord of somebody that had made a lasagna into a beef Wellington. And it looks delicious, and I kind of want one, and I kind of want to cook a beef Wellington as well, but they scare me because Gordon Ramsay jumps up and down about them on the internet all the time, and I'm like, I would cook one of those, but the internet has pre-programmed me to like fear the beef Wellington, and I'm scared of a food that I've never even eaten, and I've never cooked it, and I will never attempt to. George is on his way. I want to try beef Wellington. Is that too much to... I've never been in a situation where I've been able to eat lobster. And I now added onto that list, I've never been in a situation where I could eat a beef Wellington, and I quite fancy eating a beef Wellington. If anybody in the community would like to make and post me a beef Wellington, there's something we could probably organize that. Or like, does anybody own a catering business? Like, does anybody in the community own a catering business that just wants to deliver me a fully cooked, like, prepared beef Wellington? That would also be good. Because the difficulty about cooking a beef Wellington, even if I got one pre-prepared and, like, bunged it in the oven, I still have to do the cooking, and I could still fuck that up. Like, I could still really and utterly ruin that, and I'm not here for it. Spoopy Wolf, what did you do? Spoopy, how dare? Spoopy, I thought followed. We're back. Sky, Jura, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I hung out in your chat for ages, Jura. I hope you had a good stream. It looked like you were having lots of fun doing the arts and stuff. Another smaller beef Wellington. George is on his way. He's not turned up yet. Not pockets are small Wellingtons Americanized. Not pockets, hot pockets. I've had a hot pocket. They're not really beef Wellington level of quality, though, are they? Like, we used to be able to, very briefly in the UK, like late 90s, we used to be able to get the cheese and ham filled hot pockets. And I got really into them. Like, the ones you could do in the toaster as well. I got really into them. And, like, all things that were really super fun. Apparently they were unhealthy, and then they took them off the English market, and you can't buy them anymore. Like, what are the other things? Finder's crispy chicken pancakes and turkey Twizzlers. Has any of the English people in England eaten a turkey Twizzler? Not in England. Have any of the Americans eaten a turkey Twizzler? Do you know what a turkey Twizzler is and why they're so important to English history? Not pocket. No, they're not pockets now. Not pockets. I heard Spoopy was a KP. Spoopy, you're a KP. I can make you a beef Wellington, but it'll probably turn into bread again. Don't put brownie mix in the beef Wellington then. That's probably that's what you got to do. That's why they're American. Laugh my ass off. Tell you what, after we get the kitchen redone, we'll get a swanky oven so you can start doing the fancy baking and cooking. I would love to really get into cooking. And it's one of those things, right? I think I'm bad at DIY. Like, I will hold my hands up and say I'm bad at DIY. Nobody's ever really taught me how to do DIY, and at the same time, I've never been in a position to do it to learn. I own a house now, but at the same time, at 36, I am scared, and where we are on a solo wage, like single wage where Dolly is ill, I don't want to spend money to ruin something through my terrible DIY skills. I'd much rather pay somebody to do the DIY for me, so it's done and I've not wasted any money in, like, ruining the attempt. I don't think I'm ever going to change. I don't think I'm ever going to learn to DIY because I've got to 36 and now I'm slightly scared of it and wasting money in the process. Having a kitchen that's not been upgraded since the 1970s kind of goes against the being good at cooking. I disagree. They did a lot of amazing cooking in the 1970s. Prawn cocktails. What are other little chef things? Spotted dick. What else did I eat when I was a small child that they were still cooking? Turkey. I can't think of it. What else did they used to serve at Little Chef? Because I feel like Little Chef's menu is still out of the 1970s. You never needed to do DIY, though. When you lived at home, your dad was the guy who did everything because he's awesome. Then we moved here and I did the DIY because I like it, and then I got ill. Mushy peas. Yeah, mushy peas. I've never had to do DIY. And if that makes me less of a man, I'm fine with that, because I think I'm more responsible with the monies than I am with the capacity to learn how to do DIY. If I can get somebody in reasonably cheap and pay them to do it and it not break my bank, and it just requires a little bit more saving, I'd much rather do it that way than do it myself. Because if I do it myself, there's a possibility I'll fuck up, and then I will be forever the person that inverted the swimming pool and flooded the planet because I tried to fill my swimming pool, and instead of filling the swimming pool, I flooded the UK. Imagine turning the tap on right. And rather than the water levels going up in your swimming pool, the water levels go up outside of the swimming pool. That's how bad at DIY I am. That's how scared that, like, I could do a reverse Moses. No? What's the biblical figure that flooded? He had an ark? Noah. Thank you. I could do a reverse Noah. I could, like, turn a tap on and flood the planet. Isn't religion fun? Yeah. It's never done a bad thing in its life. We are here. I've caught up with chat. Do not rub your face on that. Start small with cooking. Sauces, roasted vegetables, potatoes. I'm buried in DIY right now, but it's out of necessity. Oh, he can cook. He just doesn't cook because we cook the same thing every week because easy. Oh, I can cook. Like, don't get me. I can cook. I can follow a recipe because it matches my logical brain. I can go down. I can buy all the individual items in a recipe, and I can go down it line by line, and I can cook it the way I'm instructed. And then there's a thing at the end that's like the outcome. But you know what? I don't want to sometimes. I'm at work all day. When I get home, I want something that can be prepared in like less than 20 minutes, which isn't always straightforward when it comes to like 5-star fine dining beef Wellington-esque type things. The worst thing I could possibly do at a weekend, outside of booking off a holiday to have like a day's holiday before I do it, the worst thing I could possibly do at a weekend is get up at like ready to start preparing dinner at midday. Like, people that can cook a roast dinner like every weekend in the UK, because it is crazy, because some people do that. I bow to you and your dedication. I know it doesn't necessarily take like several hours to cook it, but the fact that some people are thinking enough about preparing food that they get up around midday and they're like, "Oh, I might as well peel the potatoes or chop the carrots, and we're gonna have them with dinner later." Drawing out that as a chore over the course of an entire afternoon would basically make me feel like I've not had a weekend because I've not rested. Which is the same reason we do what we do with the dinners in the week, because we sort of I sort of get to a point where I'm like, I just want this done in like 15 minutes. Right now, all I have to do is chop chicken, because we get chicken breasts. This is the meal that we're eating, and we vary it through the difference in spice mix that we use, but we get the spice mixes pre-made. I eat chicken. We get a pouch of veg, which is a mix of veg. It's like carrots and green beans and various things that you can steam in the microwave. And then we steam 2 portions of rice. So the chicken is varied because it's spiced differently. We always have the same veg and we always have the same amount of rice. And you know what? That really tickles, really, I don't want to cook part of my brain. Press this button. Ta-da! Okay, let's get George out the way first. Friends and enemies, distinguished guests, people in possession of souls. This is Chicken Police. And you know what? Can you tell we're both neurodivergent? I think you have to be neurodivergent in a way. I think you have to be neurodivergent in a way to eat the same meal every single day of the week. And I'm not out here saying we're very lucky to be able to eat meals at all. There are people on the planet that can't.
DollyWhiskers has gifted a tier 1 subscription to Phoenix Rising.
Thank you very much, DollyWhiskers. There are people on the planet that can't eat a single meal every day, and like, I hold my hands up and say, we're very lucky to be able to do this. We're very lucky to be able to be neurodivergent with food. But I think it takes a neurodivergent person to be able to eat the same meal every single day without any level of... A Sunday roast, though, isn't a chore, though, if you sod all to do and like cooking. Luxury Pigeon, welcome in. It can become the fun part of the day. Pidge, do you want to come and cook me a roast dinner and teach me... Pidge, I think I've made this comparison before, but do you want to come to my house? You know that scene in Ghost where they're making the clay pot? Could you come and be that for me, but we're making a roast dinner? Is that too forward? Do you look good in a white string vest? I'll wear a dress. You absolutely made that comparison before, and that's hilarious. You don't look good in a white string vest. Okay, I really don't. Okay, you look like Rabsy Nesbitt. No, that's not a good comparison. That's like the... God, that's a reference. Paige, you're British. Do you remember Rabsy? That might be showing my age. That might be showing my age a little bit. That might be showing my age a little bit. Rabsy Nesbitt. Was he James Nesbitt's father? No. We have the same hairline. Let me just... Pidge says... Let me... let me just show you what I mean by Ramsay Nesbitt. This is a very deep-cut British TV show reference. Ramsay Nesbitt. It was a comedy series. When was it a comedy series? This is Ramsay Nesbitt. And it was originally broadcast in 1990. And the less said about that, the better. I remember my dad being really into this show. And I'm trying to remember, there was a black and white one. There was a black and white British TV show he used to love. That was a guy and his elderly dad. And it was like, it was black and white. And they lived in like a back alley garage somewhere. And then there was one episode that my mum always like talks about as like Steptoe and Son. Thank you. There's an my mum uses Steptoe and Son anecdotally all the fucking time, because there's an episode of Steptoe and Son where the granddad is in the bathtub with the pickled onions. And if my mum is going to reference like ancient television, it's always Steptoe and Son, and it's always the episode where the granddad is in the bathtub with the pickled onions. DollyWhiskers, you see that. I don't think I need to copy and paste that into mod chat. Thank you very much, Sky. Right, big goon. I'll take it. I'll take it. But what we're here for today, friends and enemies, distinguished guests, people in possession of souls, we're going to play some more Chicken Police. Last time on the Chicken Police, we got a shit ton done. The first two streams of this game, I feel like I was getting to grips with it again, because there was a lot of talking, and then we were prepping for New Year's Eve, so the introduction for that stream I did was like an hour long, and then by the time we were through the intro, I got very little done because we were still doing talking. And actually yesterday we finished chapter 1 and it felt quite good. We eventually got in to meet Zenaida, the spider queen. Various things came about from that. We learned all about the Golden Fang clan and their business within the Hive, which is the, if you weren't here the last time I streamed this game, the segregated area where all of the bug people live. The Golden Fang clan is led by a baboon. You can see him on the screen with a golden fang. Clues in the name. He runs a criminal organization within the Hive alongside the Great Web, which is run by Spider Queen Zenaida, and he's doing all sorts of gnarly bad stuff, and it's kind of our responsibility that he's in power, because in the first game you take down the Wessler Corporation. Mongrel Mick is the second in command of the Wessler founder, the Wessler Corporation. So when you take Wessler down in the first game, Mick becomes much more of a problem for the city and the Hive in general. What else happened? It was sort of discovered or heavily implied that we don't know if Spider Queen Zenaida is lying to us. But it is heavily implied by Spider Queen Zenaida that Mick is in power and is in the Hive causing a ruckus because the Crown has appointed him as such. He is kidnapping bug people. He is kidnapping bug people, dead or alive, or taking their limbs in trade for money and various things, and creating a meat like replacement thing that he is then feeding to the rest of Clawville. Because in this universe, obviously there's prey characters and then there's the opposite of prey. Predator and prey. So there are different characters. So like a dog is going to eat a chicken and vice versa and so on. And you can't live in a society where the dog people are eating the chicken people. So there's like meat replacement. It's the whole concept of Soylent Green. Soylent Green is people. Meat, M-E-A-T, in this universe, is bug people. And we sort of came across this because we'd been looking for our stag beetle private detective friend the entire time. We discovered that he was dead, and he sort of revealed to us that meat contains bug people. And we're trying to sort of figure out the ramifications of this as a whole. So the Crown being involved is a big deal. We are trying to find Mick to stop his process. We have managed to get Queen Zenaida on side. In finding Mick, we are also going to be able to recover our raccoon friend's tail, because our raccoon friend Zip lost his tail to Mick in a card game or something along those lines, and Mick is wearing it like a trophy, so we need to retrieve that as well. And there are various... This one is interesting, because not only have I found out there are multiple endings, which might affect how I make certain decisions, because the first game I don't think had multiple endings. The quest book makes a lot more sense if there are multiple endings, because I'm wondering, had we not we got Queen Zenaida on side by finding some information about her daughter and then giving it back to her straight away. We didn't have to give her that information and therefore wouldn't have had her on side. So I'm wondering, basically, if we try and 100% every single quest that we can possibly find, I'm wondering if that brute forces the game into like a positive end state or a negative end state. I don't know. But either way, fucking Chicken Police. This game, if you are watching this back on YouTube, if you have not seen anything about this game, if this is the first footage of this game that you're seeing, or if you're joining me for the first time tonight, I played Chicken Police Paint It Red, which is the first game in the franchise, back when I was a baby streamer. I had about 100 followers at the time, I think. I didn't even have a webcam. And it was really good. It's like one of my formative things, and it's like, it's got chickens in it, so of course it was up my street, and I remembered it really fondly. Chicken Police Into the Hive, I sort of was announced around the same time that I played it, and I put it on the back burner, and I hadn't inserted it into the schedule, and I was gifted it over Christmas, and I'm so happy I made time for it, because I'm having such a good time back in this universe, to the point, in fact, that there are various other games within this universe as well, that I'm going to have to play now. So we're going to get to those. But yeah. Chicken Police, everybody. Let's get the music back on. If you have achieved anything big or small since the last time we spoke, I would love to hear about it. My community celebrates achievements, big or small. And when I say big or small, I mean big or small in relevance to you. Because we have various chronically ill people in our community. We have various chronic health, chronic illness, chronic stuff people in this community. And the concept of something being big or small for certain people might be different for certain people. If you struggle to get out of bed and you manage to get out of bed today, that's what's important to me. I want it to be a big deal for you, not a big deal for anybody else. Because there are people out there that don't have somebody to say that they're proud of them, and I basically nominate myself and everybody in my community to do that for anybody that's in chat. I didn't achieve today. What did you do, Sky? He says, knowing full well what Sky did. Because I was there and I was actually involved, so it's a whole thing. Don't read anything into what I just typed into chat. I completely timed that wrong, Sky. I apologize, but don't read anything into what I just... Yeah, thank you. Okay. I don't know if you Sky Alacar did a stream. Like, we had joked about it. Sky did a big thing. It was a big thing. We had sort of joked about it back and forth, and I am so proud of them because it went so well. We sort of joked. It was a long-running joke for a long time that this community, mine and Dolly's community, was going to get Sky Alacar to 50 followers, and then they were going to try streaming on Twitch again. And we achieved that, and then the stream didn't happen. But they did get round to it today. And they're going to try... They're not doing a schedule, but they're going to try and do more. And the first one went, at least from my perspective, in terms of what I saw, I think they did really well. And I'm super proud of Sky for achieving that, because I've talked about it a lot, especially with the new year and especially with the New Year's resolutions and shit, but like the people that I've met through Twitch, the understanding that I have both of myself and of people around me now, and just generally my outlook on life since being on Twitch has changed fundamentally. And if this is the thing that you want to try, I suggest you try it, but you approach the entire process realistically. You're not out here going to make $1 million overnight. The average person doesn't do that. But you can have a lot of fun, and you can meet a lot of absolutely spectacular people. And in terms of my top 10, Sky Alacar is up there in terms of... Not that I secretly rank any of you. But Guy Car is well within my top 10 of favorite people I've met through the internet. I'm not. What the fuck? You're what are you? What did I say? My goal for this year was to make 2 million. Oh, you mean in the money? You mean from the money perspective? Sorry. I understand. Tag yourself. I'm ranked 347. No. Let's be Spoopy. Let's be honest. You're either 420 or 69. Of all the people, like you can have one of those ranks. You can decide which. Achievement. I started to gather all of the Christmas decorations that were all over my apartment. This makes me very sad, so I tried to procrastinate, but I started the process today. Proud of you for putting Christmas away. It's one of those really nice things. It's like a ritual for me. I don't use Facebook anymore. I've been vocal of the fact that I don't use Facebook anymore, but I did log into the app the other day because my parents use it prolifically. Like they talk about the grandchildren, they talk about this, they talk about that. They're on Facebook. It's fine. I logged in there and my mum, as sort of the ritual, every single year, I'm not even sure if they're aware that they do it, they post the "I put Christmas back in the loft" message, and it didn't make it through Boxing Day this year. They put it, no, sorry, it didn't make it. They did it quite late is what I mean. The opposite of what I said. They did it quite late because they got visited by the grandchildren and aren't allowed to put it away if the grandchildren are around. I had the first million is the hardest to get, so I'm going to start with the second. What, the £1 million? I'm going to put it out there. If I could make a living doing this, I would be very happy, but I would have to be doing a hell of a lot more than I am now, and there's a line there somewhere. So I don't think it's ever going to happen for me, but if people want to believe that it can happen for them, fine. But I do think starting this out with money in mind is the wrong decision. And as much as we're joking, Jura, that I just wanted to put out there. But Jura, if you want to earn 2 million quid through the internet, I suggest you get into really hardcore gambling, which is completely 100% a joke. Because don't do gambling, it sucks. He says, currently part of the egg tossing game. Congratulations, you won big. That's it. Okay, we're going to play the game now, and I'm going to eat this entire biscuit. Are you ready? Ready to watch this? I have hydration. Don't be like that.
Including the bow tie.
Yeah, it's cool. Bow ties are cool.
This from the man in the bow tie.
Bow ties are cool. Bow ties are cool.
Here's one. Bow tie. Get rid.
Bow ties are cool.
Takes me a couple of tries to get the right bow tie for the right hat. That is working for me. I look like a sailor. Frickin' go. Okay, so we started the new chapter yesterday, and we heard the words of Chief Officer, whatever his name is, Bloodboil. He was behind us. He had things to say. Thank you for the contribution, Phoenix.
Hey, boss. How nice to see you. Is that a new coat?
Yeah, it looks good on you. But we were just leaving. Ah, not so fast, chickens.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. Such a classic.
I see you're still full of life. How about a little overtime?
I don't know, boss. My back's a little stiff.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
1 second. 3 of spades. Boom.
All that paperwork.
Meat and biscuits, chat. I apologize.
And target practice.
And paperwork.
We said that already.
Yeah, but today was twice as much, so...
Enough.
Yep.
Someone's waiting for you in your office. You might pop in there once in a while.
Didn't realize
For
we
a
had
change.
Didn't realize we had an office.
But who? At this hour? Is nothing sacred anymore?
I don't mean to be disrespectful, boss, but whatever it is, if it's not an urgent predatory case, then... Featherland, do I need to remind you that you're only still here because I graciously allow it? No, sir. I beg your pardon? No, sir. I am aware of that. You should have retired 1,000 years ago, to everyone's delight. But you're still here, on your own volition. So you dance like I whistle, you understand?
I like him.
Or you can go straight to the old hen house.
Blood boil is a good name for a dog.
Yes, sir. To your office, then. I'll be waiting for you there.
Where is my
I'll
office?
give you 2 minutes.
Yes, boss. Got it, boss. Did I already tell you how nice your coat is?
Shut the clock up, McChicken.
Yes, sir.
Where would I find an entire office?
Who the clucking cluck could it be?
Whoever it is, they can go cluck themselves for all I care. We don't have time for this. We have to find Frank.
The old bone chewer's gonna crunch you like a little late-night snack.
Well, the eyes are all big. He's got the big eyes.
You're right.
There we go.
It's better to do what he asks, whatever it is. Just...
Anyway, why aren't we private eyes? Then we wouldn't have this kind of problem.
The pay's terrible.
Because private eyes are underpaid.
Yeah, there it is.
Us too.
Well, they don't have insurance.
Do we?
No one respects them.
Us neither.
And they're generally just pathetic, Marty.
So are we.
Good point. So why aren't we private snoops?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's go and see what's waiting for us in the office.
I'm gonna go and quit. Where is the office? Characters, blood boil. Does it explain why he has in a wheelchair? Because I don't remember why that's the case. The head of the Clawville Police Department and perhaps the most indestructible resident of the city, he was recently forced into a wheelchair when a raid led to a brutal shootout with a gangster clan, but even that didn't stop him from pursuing crime. Only this time with even more ferocity. The old geezer hates with all his bones, but I kind of admire him in my own way. Of course, I wouldn't admit that to him even if I were forced at gunpoint. Okay. Is there anything? Let's talk to her.
Hey, Mon,
first.
tell me, what the hell is all this? Who's waiting for us in the office?
You know what? I've not a clue, and it makes me furious.
You don't know?
He
But you
doesn't
know everything that's going on here.
I think I know why the prices went up on the redeems. Inflation. It was 5 for hydration. A good number of the 200 expensive ones came down.
Yeah, that's just it.
Can you not afford
Blood
the
boil
5?
let whoever it is in through the back door, and me, he cut me out completely.
It's because everything I worked. That's a 10% up. So do you want to know how I calculate all of my channel point redeems outside of the first, like 5 or 6 that are under 10? If you take the number 220, and then I bet it's Mick the Monkey. Why? Oh, you think Blood Boil's in league with Mick the Monkey?
That's outrageous.
Right? But I'm not gonna let it go.
Good. Get the old bone chewer by his tail.
Oh, I will.
It would also explain why Monica was upset, because if things are going around here that she doesn't agree with. Blood Boil is in league
Tell
with
me,
the King.
Mon, did Laura call by any chance?
No, Marty. Sorry.
Any messages?
None.
Never mind. It's okay, she's...
Yeah. Listen, Marty, if you need a place to stay...
Oh, no, just leave it, Mon. I'll manage. She'll calm down and we'll sort everything out.
Amen to that, Marty.
That's the spirit, you big chicken.
You big chicken!
Any news?
Nothing at the moment, but you'll be the first to know.
Deal.
Okay. The king wants the hive dealing with the problems with itself so they don't riot, and Mick is working with the hive to keep them busy or something. Yeah, I get the...
So what's this about,
He was
boss?
a nice character in the first game.
Are you stupid or just deaf? Actually, I have got some serious hearing problems, and Marty's got a few intimate... Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's kind of stupid.
Don't cluck with me, Santino. Get in the office.
Yes,
Going.
sir.
I'm going.
Let's go.
Who is it? It's a husky who's very happy to be here. Who is this?
What can I say? Home away from home. The familiar smell of thousand-year-old files, an unopenable window, an unlockable door, familiar scratches on ancient wooden chairs, the mark of a fallen cigarette butt forever burned into the desk, the haunting memory of 1,000 empty bottles. If I die tonight, bury me here, under the cold, dead cases. But first, let's talk to this clown.
Who is he?
This gentleman here is...
Cassidy Lupus, the Silent Wolf.
The who?
I see my reputation precedes me again. Exactly as my white-feathered friend said. I'm Cassidy Lupus, actor, artist, and idol to some.
It's not who you thought, Dolly.
Wow. Cassidy Lupus is speaking to us.
Well, that's just fantastic.
What does this mean? If he's shadowing me,
Mr. Lupus has a problem.
I'm irritated
and asks
by
for
him
our
already.
help. We don't usually get involved in such personal matters. Mr. Lupus is a well-beloved movie star and close friend of our great king.
It feels like a cover and he's actually a secret assassin.
Just what we needed.
Excuse me, Detective Featherland?
I said we're honored.
You know, they say wonderful things about you boys. Epic adventures, bloody affairs, crime gang shootings, arson.
Just an average Monday morning.
Oh, sadly, my Monday mornings are not exactly cloudless these days either. And especially not average.
Oh my, are you out of caviar, perhaps?
Oh, please, don't be so base. I understand I'm from a different circle. I'm not as tanned and wild as you, but I'm coming to you for help.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Lupus. He's always like that. But otherwise, he's a great detective, I can assure you.
What's he going to ask
So,
us to do?
What can we do for you?
Well, it's a complex and delicate matter, but I've been threatened. I need your protection.
Who hasn't? You've never met Sky Elakar, am I right? Oh.
Protection? Excuse me, but we're detectives. We're not here to prevent trouble. We're here to find the cause, if it's already happened.
Did a Wolfman just call your chicken detective a basic bitch? I think so.
Oh, there's plenty of detective work
Or,
in
you know,
this case,
lower class,
believe
maybe?
me.
I'm afraid I don't follow. But okay, fine. How about if I ask you some pointed questions first?
Like an interrogation, like in a movie. That's fantastic. You know, I've never played a
I
detective
hate him
or a
already
murderer
so
before.
much.
Let's hope you don't have to do it this time either. Shall we begin?
Just do what you do best, boys.
I hate him already so much. Like, literally just fucking terrible human being. Okay, well, he's not a human being, is he? He's a dog person. The name that everyone knows, apart from me, it seems. Well, even I've heard of him, although I have little interest in the world of cinema, and Lupus is a perfect example of what I despise about the Clawville film world. A real bloated blister, but apart from that, quite an interesting character, and it seems there is a deeper layer beneath the superficial surface, and down there are probably a lot more secrets buried. So, is there anything to touch in here first? Let's touch everything.
Wow. Well, that's, what can I say? I can't even find my words in this mess.
It's perfectly organized chaos, Marty. Everything has its place and purpose.
Uh-huh. Good one. And all that stuff on the floor?
Full use of available space.
Okay. I'm not pushing it.
Marty's
Have you
desk.
ever been here before?
Why? Because it's tidy? Order is the soul of everything. You could learn from me, old bird.
We didn't know that this
This
room
isn't just
existed.
order, Marty. No living animal has ever worked here. That's for clucking sure.
Ah, what can I say? I'm an open book to you.
Sometimes I think that's just the surface, and there's more underneath.
But then you realize that you overthink everything.
What can I say? I'm an open book to you, partner.
City map.
Is there any other part of the city we haven't been to yet?
I doubt it. And you know what? I'm getting really sick of it.
Oh, come on. You're just saying that.
I'm serious, Marty.
You mean you're really going on a trip around the world? I thought you just wanted attention.
You're an asshole.
Why? Everybody needs a little attention sometimes, and you don't have any family or friends or...
All right, just stop it right there, Marty.
Okay, shit. Someone's having a bad day.
Sleep well, Rachel.
Yeah, like you know who? Frank.
Oh, yeah. Right. You're right. I'll shut up.
Good.
Interesting. They're reacting to each other. It's a weird sort of balance. Moses' desk, surfboard.
Moses' desk. Quick. Let's dig through it before he's back.
What an outrageous idea, Marty.
But I'm right, aren't I?
We shouldn't continue to spoil our relationship with... He helped us, but he's not asked us anything in return. Like, yeah, but make it quick, I'll watch. Don't be silly, Marty, it's childish, also illegal. We shouldn't... Like, he's not asked us to do anything bad or good.
We shouldn't continue to spoil our relationship with Moses.
True. I think they loathe us enough.
And we're working so hard to achieve that.
This desk looks like it belongs to some treasure-hunting adventurer.
What happens
This
if
Moses guy's weird, I'm telling you.
What happens if we click it again?
Well, he likes interesting souvenirs. And flowers?
Is that a shrunken monkey head?
I don't want to know.
So interestingly, Moses and Plato is going to be another game in the the world that they're setting up with these. It's coming later this year. They're doing like cinematic universe with the games, and it's quite interesting.
Great wild ones, please protect us.
Are you getting religious?
Only occasionally when it's really handy.
Yeah, that's convenient.
Surfboard.
What happened to the guy who had this?
Sitting in my chair weirdly. I keep finding myself over here.
You mean that shark who beat his buddy to death with this surfboard and then tried to eat it to destroy the evidence?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. How nice of you to say out loud
Have
what
we
we
seen
both know
fish
already.
people? I don't remember. Have we seen a fish person?
You know, sometimes I feel like someone's watching us.
You took the words right out of my beak.
I wanted them to look at the camera then and like look back and then just that's like okay. So we have there in Shark Tale. What? Was that a joke? Was that a movie-based joke?
Don't hesitate, gentlemen. Feel free to ask anything.
What is his deal?
Okay, let's see.
Are you in...
I can't believe we're questioning the great Cassidy Lupus.
Thank you. Points.
Yes, right. Me neither.
Feathery heavens, please make this quick.
I have no idea what... Like, what are we... Are we interrogating or are we questioning? No, we are questioning. I have no basis of what this is about.
Don't keep me waiting. Let's get started.
Yes. All right, my first question is... the actors. So here's the famous Cassidy Lupus, movie star. Arrogant, self-righteous, anxious type. He's visibly nervous, though he clumsily tries to hide it. He's not that good an actor. Playing on his vanity might be a good direction. I don't think the bad cop routine would work for him. But then again, I might just have to squeeze him to succeed. I'm not in the mood to patronize him, but if I have to, I'm sure I can get more out of him than he's willing to say with a little charm and finesse. So, tell us in your own words what happened and why you feel you need protection.
Well, I've been getting menacing messages from someone for a while.
What kind of messages?
That's the weirdest part. We actors get involved in this kind of thing all the time, but it's always about money or some kind of personal item.
Yes, go on.
I once had a crazy fan come at me with a knife because I refused to ask her out. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine, chat?
Hardly, but please, let's stick to the point. So this is somebody... What did they ask you to do?
That's the strangest thing. It was essentially a business proposition.
Okay.
What kind of business proposition?
If this is...
Oh, it's just
He wants us to
ridiculous.
sell
But they
meat.
want me to be some kind of publicity face. Me, the great Cassidy Lupus on some ridiculous billboard.
Is it for meat?
No barking way.
Is it the is it the bug people food thing? What's the company? Tell me what the company is. Why would it be? Why would you be averse to being in a commercial? I don't get it, but it would really suit you. How about a dog food commercial, for example? That's just aggressive. I understand you're just too sensitive for simple commercials. So here is the famous Cassidy Lupus star, arrogant, self-righteous, anxious. He is visibly nervous, though he clumsily tries to hide it. He's not that good of an actor. Playing on his vanity might be a good direction. I don't think playing on his vanity. But it would really suit. How about oh, so that's the mean cop. It's the first one.
Why would you be averse to being in a commercial? I don't get it.
I'm a real artist, Mr. Featherline.
Land, Featherland. But please continue.
A real artist doesn't stoop to selling himself on billboards like a simple photographic model. Yuck.
Yeah.
And why do you think they would want you in a commercial? Who needs it so badly that they dare to threaten you?
Maybe that's coming up in 5 minutes, chat. We will be combing our beards. Prepare your beard combs.
Who wouldn't? You are looking at the biggest movie star alive, Mr. Featherworld.
He's just gonna say our name differently every time, isn't he?
Land. Okay, I get it. So your name and face are worth a lot.
That's a gigantic understatement.
Well, why didn't they make you a proper offer? Such requests are usually made in a non-threatening way, with high numbers attached to them.
See? That's why you're a detective. That's it. At first, I thought it was a joke.
What if it really is?
Oh, you wouldn't say that if you'd seen the tone of those messages. And exactly what they're trying to blackmail me with.
What are they trying to blackmail him with?
Now that's a far more interesting subject.
You think Might want to blackmail you. Who are your enemies? A jealous colleague, perhaps? Jealousy can make animals do crazy things.
Is there anyone who would want to harm you? A jealous colleague, perhaps. Jealousy can make animals do crazy things.
I've got a lot of people jealous, that's for sure. But I don't think anyone would want to hurt me just because of that.
You think too highly of animals. You know, behind their friendly smiles, there are often repressed emotions.
I've starred in dozens of dramas and lived among actors all my life.
I don't think this is going
I
very
know
well.
all about lying. But I don't know anyone who wants me done for.
You mean who wants your death?
I didn't say that. But whoever's behind this wants Cassidy Lupus to be framed. To make my shining star go down.
Okay, I get it. Thank you. Let's dig a tiny bit deeper.
Do your job, detective.
I really don't think this is going very well. Oh no, it's gone up. Okay, what exactly is in these? How did they reach
What
you?
exactly is in these messages? And how did they reach you in the first place?
We had just finished shooting my latest picture when my stunt double, Percy, handed me a letter. He said they thought he was Lupus, and someone, a dark figure in a dark suit, had pushed it into his hand and run away. He swore he hadn't read it, but he was pale as the moon.
So this someone simply confused you two?
Percy looks exactly like me. That's why he's my double, silly. But to tell you the truth, his profile is a little less chiseled and his stance could do with some work.
Do you think someone who knows you well can tell the difference?
Not from afar, but if that someone knew me really intimately, they should have seen he wasn't the real me.
Didn't you ever think that your double was just making it all up? And he's the one behind it?
Percy? Oh, no, that's impossible. He idolizes me.
I wouldn't dismiss the possibility, though.
It's going to turn into the understudy wants to overthrow him.
As you wish, but I assure you that Percy is a man of impeccable character. You should have seen how frightened he was.
And you? Are you a man without blemish?
No, I wouldn't say that.
So, what was in that first message?
That I'd find a contract on my desk that I'd sign if I wanted to do right by myself. Written in red, but not in blood, before you ask. However, the tone was very rude and threatening. Then, when I got back to my office, there was indeed the contract, but to be honest, I could only laugh at the contents.
What did it say?
Is it going to be meat?
An exclusive contract with some advertising agency I'd never heard of. Some kind of snake something. A new product line was to be advertised mainly on billboards.
Snake something? You don't remember?
I only remember the important things.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you still have that contract somewhere?
No.
What do you think? I giggled and tore it to pieces.
Yeah, of course you did.
Well, that clue is gone. What kind of product were you supposed to be promoting? Do you at least remember that?
There wasn't any. Can you imagine? How can I accept an offer if I don't know what it's about?
Yes, that's really strange.
They said I'd get the details later and tried to assure me it was worthy of my reputation. That's how I knew they had no idea what I'm really worth.
You're used to starring in historical epics of grand scale, so you were a star in those romantic flops, do you? Tell me, what are you working on now? So it's the historical epics bit. 19 seconds till ad chat, so we're just going to go big screen. We're going to comb our beards, but in the ad break. In 2025, self-care is really sexy, so for the next 3 minutes, I want you to go grab yourself a glass of water, hug a loved one, sniff a beloved family animal. We will be here and we will be combing this beard, and that's it. How is everybody? Tell me about your day, etc, etc. Otherwise, I'm just going to be doing this. Oh yeah. Also, you know what's really good? I've been streaming basically every day this week except New Year's Day. When I comb my beard right now. Yep, no, there's a knot. I take it all back. Ignore me. I take it all back. It's terrible. this music in the background kind of makes the beard combing. So. My eyes water. Thank you for pressing the button, Dolly. And hitting me in the face with a flail. That's lovely of you. I appreciate it. Oh, you're just hitting every button, are you? Chimken compliments himself. Don't know. What are we feeling like today? I have a new button, but I can't press it yet. I don't know how to compliment myself today. Is that bad? Compliments are hard. I can't think of anything. They are. I can't think of anything because I can be like, oh, doesn't my beard look nice? Or oh, doesn't my hair look nice? Lack of hair look nice? And I don't think I have one today. I don't think I have one. Oh God. My little heart. That's fair. Do an extra hydrate instead. No, I want a compliment. I both shock and appall and thrill and delight the old age women population of around where we live in equal measure. Because you know what I've noticed? The harem pants, right? My big baggy trousers. Let's go back to an old subject. The big baggy trousers. They are a mixed bag when it comes to people who like them or hate them. And the more that I wear them out, the more... Like, I've gone to the shops the last 2 days. I went to get the food yesterday and I went to the petrol station this morning. It is a coin toss of who of a certain age will enjoy them. And old women... I get so many compliments from old women. Like, I've had old women stop me in the shops and go, I love your trousers. And I'm just like, thank you. And then we sort of move on. Let more old women than young people. And the number of old women that I've seen look at me the last... it just proves that I'm doing something right. The number of old women that have sort of, like, looked me up and down whilst I've been out of the house the last couple of days... and have sort of just looked me up and down at my baggy trousers and my beard and my bald head and my t-shirt and a hoodie that I'm wearing, and they're just, oh, and then wander off. Proves I'm doing something right. And to all of the old women out there that like these trousers, thank you. They make me, they make my butt look beautiful. That's it. My ass looks good in these trousers. these baggy trousers that are completely shapeless and just like walking around in a sack. That's it. That's the compliment. Trousers. We've come full circle. It's not about looks, it's about baggy pants. You're used to starring in historical epics.
You're used to starring in historical epics of a grand scale. Am I right?
Well, well, well. So you have an eye for it after all. A pleasant surprise.
A simple cop like me can't like art.
It's not that usual.
So what were you working on? Some historical drama, maybe?
Our last film was El Wolf, a real historical epic, yes. I was on the set when I got the first message. It was quite a long and turbulent shoot.
Turbulent?
El
What do you
Wolf.
mean?
Is that referencing something?
You know, when two oceans meet, it becomes a flood.
That's not exactly how it works, but let's not get hung up on the details.
You know what I mean.
No.
Two giants, two legends, an actor and a director, each with his own vision.
Oh, so he's one of those actors that tells the director how to do his job.
I see, so it didn't work out with your director.
Nobody gets along with that animal, if I can be honest.
You must be honest. That is actually the point.
But of course. So no, I didn't get along with him, and neither did anyone else. Charles Rufus Vidor is an insufferable, arrogant, violent, and ungrateful bastard. But the film was ultimately finished with great difficulty, and there's no question that it will become an everlasting classic.
Is that so? You're a confident fella, aren't you?
I
Modesty
hate him.
is the refuge of the
I hate him
untalented.
so much. I don't like the way Am I just adverse to this type of person? Not that I've met that many people like this in my life, but it's all...
Oh, gee, I better write that down. Thank you.
And he likes me, which is very disappointing. So let's get to the point. How are they blackmailing you? So what are they trying to corner you with? With a lie, maybe? What kind of dirt did they manage to dig up? I guess there was a lot to choose from. What are they trying to corner you with? A lie, maybe? So that's implicating that it's the top one again.
So let's get to the point. How are they blackmailing you?
That's not important.
How could it not be?
I mean, yes, I understand that you want to know, but believe me, that's not the point.
Yes, it is.
I still want to know. Leave the investigation to me. Answer the questions.
Cats.
Cats? You mean pussycats?
Dead pussy.
Cats, there's no other way of saying it. Cats are my weakness. Feline fever. But I'll get over it, I swear.
The dog has a thing for cat people.
What do you mean, your weakness?
Isn't it obvious? They drive me mad. They drive me crazy. My tail gets hard and...
Sorry?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy on the details. I get it. You're being blackmailed about cats.
Kind of. Sort of. Almost.
I wasn't expecting that as an outcome. You have to trust me if you want me to help you. Alright, enough of this dog shit. Start talking straight. That's tough cop. This is a dead end. Are you putting on a play?
You have to trust me if you want me to help you. Is that really all there is to it? Your, affection for cats?
Which cat did he sleep with?
Why is that so unbelievable?
Because it'll be in the tabloids. They'll gossip about it for 2 days, and then everybody goes about their business. You don't think this could ruin your career, do you?
You have no idea how spotless I am in the public eye, Mr. Featherline.
Featherland. And yes, I believe your image is impeccable, but a slip-up like this is easily forgiven.
You know, in the movies, they used to powder my fur even lighter. You know why?
Something about the lights? I don't know anything about movies.
Because it makes me look even cleaner. You know what I mean?
I get it. But you must understand that even if you're gonna stand here in front of me like a movie god, I need to hear the truth.
Well, you're quite the character.
So I've been told.
Okay, so there is a certain cat, a woman, and they have a photo of us. They're blackmailing us with it. That's what it's about.
Are you married?
Just a few months, yes.
Ah, now I understand everything. You see? It's that easy.
You have to understand, if that picture gets out...
Oh, now that we've got that out of the way, are you finally willing to speak frankly?
Ask away. What difference does it make?
I'm sorry, but I have to ask, who is the lucky cat lady?
I'm sorry, but I have to ask. Who is the lucky cat lady who's put your privacy and reputation at jeopardy?
You know, it's almost humorous, but you know her.
It's not the cat lady from the first game.
Really? I wasn't expecting that.
Meredith H. Marble.
What? Huh, cluck me. You mean the writer? The creator of the Chicken Police book series?
That's less exciting.
None other. A real predator, am I right?
Oh yeah, our lives have been taken and torn apart by her, that's for sure. But I see, in some ways, yours has too.
You need to understand, that woman is a nobody. I mean, no disrespect, but she means nothing to me. It's just, you know, she's a cat. And sometimes that's enough for me.
Paris, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome back. Happy morning.
Hooray. Cursed_pineapple has been nesting with us for 3 months.
How is your Saturday
Morning.
going? I can turn my brain off to nap, so I'm back. Welcome back, Rachel. How's your Saturday going, Kirst? Just to clarify, I know it's Friday. I've not lost touch that much. Kirst is communicating with us from the future. True story.
Then why did you marry a rabbit?
Because Faye is the love of my life, that's why.
The dog person married
this
a rabbit
cat thing
person.
is, you know, physical and nothing else. But it's incredibly strong.
Why is it okay for a dog person to marry a rabbit person, but not a cat? Because a dog would eat a rabbit as much as they would have a fight with a cat. Because they all seem to come from the same country, so this isn't like a race thing. It's like they come from the same place. I don't understand. There's a bit the whole like, are they animals or are they people in this really confuses me. Saturday is going good, not long woke. Sleep schedule is all whack and working on getting it back on. I understand the sleep schedule thing. I am already stressing about going back to work on Monday because I'm not going to be able to nap in the afternoons anymore. And I've been really enjoying sleeping until 2 p.m. Or like not really getting going with my day until about 2 p.m. Doing like an hour and a half of something, and then the cat coming and fetching at me, yelling at me a couple of times, and then going and lying on the bed because the cat summoned me to go for a nap. And that's not like a weird... The cat, since I've been on holiday the last week or so, the cat comes in at a certain time of day and just starts yelling until I follow him away. I'm getting herded. But I hope you get your sleep schedule back in. It's really important that you get the sleep schedule back on point, so I hope that works out for you. And Happy New Year, because I think this is the first time you've been in chat, right? Happy New Year!
Okay, big fella, calm down. Now, why do you think they're trying to kill you? Isn't it enough that they leak the picture and you're done?
Maybe it would be enough, but I didn't let it go. You may think I'm a big fraud, a rip-off, but Cassidy Lupus is not to be intimidated. I made it clear to them that I wouldn't give in, not even if they leaked the picture.
So what did they do?
Oh, maybe you do have some nerve. I'm genuinely surprised.
Thank you.
Or maybe you're just too stupid to realize how serious this is.
Yeah, I'm doing this fun thing where I'm not falling asleep until like 3 a.m., so I need to get it under control for Monday. Oh. Yeah, I don't sit, if I have bad sleep, it doesn't tend to be that I can't get to sleep until a certain time, it's that I have really unrestful sleep. So I can't sympathize with the being up till 3 a.m. thing. But I do hope that works out before Monday. But I'm proud of you for taking proper steps, because a lot of people would just leave it till last minute and then hope for the best. So at least you're trying.
Ouch.
So then they threatened you.
Mortally. The last letter was just a poster folded up. It's a poster from an old movie I did.
And you took that as a threat?
It's called The Last Howl. The last part of a series in which the protagonist I play dies.
That's a little on the nose.
I quite enjoy the dog's voice. I hate this character so much. The voice acting in the game, great. The voice actor of this dog, great. What he represents and the way how smarmy he is. I'm sat here just eating my biscuits, hoping for this will soon end.
Right. I knew right away I had to get help. That's why I came to you.
So that's it? There's no more?
I think I told you everything, yes.
Quite a story. But I'm glad you finally managed to open up.
You know, Mr. Feather something?
Yes, that's right. Feather something.
Cartoon wolf noises. Awooga, awooga, hummada, hummada, hummada.
Maybe you are as good a detective as they say.
That's a very specific reference. Oh yeah, he definitely seems like a smarmy asshole.
Then maybe I thank you.
How did we do? Was that terrible?
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
That's not good. I kind of just want him to be over. Like we ended. Okay.
So, let me get this straight. You have a secret affair that you've been blackmailed with. But because you didn't give in, you feel you have a death threat, and it'll be fulfilled soon.
Exactly as you say, dear detective. Oh, no wonder they say some good things about you.
What do you mean some? Are they saying bad things too?
Oh, well, you know, that's not what I meant.
I don't think we should go into that, Sonny. What you don't know won't hurt you, right?
Don't stick your beak in, Marty.
Everybody's the subject of silly gossip, aren't they? Your partner's right. It's better to let it go.
Fuzzy heavens. Right. So, there's this premiere, am I right?
Yes, the premiere of El Wolf at the magnificent Ivory Palace. Have you heard of it?
For all things feathered, of course. We're not even allowed in there. That place is the most exclusive movie theater in town.
Come on, you'll be my guests. Of course they'll let you in, silly.
Sonny, we have to do it.
What? Why should we?
Because this good man is in danger.
So, I don't understand the unless this I'm waiting for the penny to drop about why this relates to the main story.
Ah, you just want to go to a fancy party with movie stars, don't you?
No.
Marty.
Well,
I think we'll take the case, dear Mr. Lupus.
ah, splendid.
If you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll discuss this with my partner.
No, just go ahead.
What the clock are you doing?
I'm enthusiastic.
Official, I'm out of biscuits. It's good.
Don't be enthusiastic. The whole thing is dog shit.
But, Sonny, he's in danger.
Really?
Well, whether he is or not, do you think we have a choice? Blood Boil's gonna kill us and use our bones as toothpicks. And besides, when was the last time you went to a movie premiere?
Me? Never. And that's not an accident.
You just take a deep breath and you hang in there, old bird.
What's gonna happen to Frank?
Well, it's sad to say, but I think he can wait.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Hearing this is like sweet oil to my feathers.
Okay, we'll help you.
Now you're talking. I knew I could count on you. You won't regret it. I'll pay you handsomely for your services. Speaking of which, how much were you thinking?
Well, if we add it all up, the trip, the time, and of course the costs. I mean, that won't be necessary. I guess we'll be doing this in our police capacity and out of the goodness of our hearts.
How nicely summed up, Santino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, see you at the party?
Very well, detectives. Can't wait.
Don't get yourself killed, okay?
Well, your sense of humor, it's one of a kind.
I hate it. Okay. Back to Hall. We looked at everything in the room. Looked at everything in the room. I'll do it. What else have you got to
Crest
say?
deep in trouble. Here we go again, because of a paranoid whiner.
About the king?
I understand the king himself will be the guest of honor at the premiere.
Hector? Oh, he's an old personal friend of mine. We used to have cigar-smoking, brandy-tasting Clawville wildcard nights together.
So you two are close?
He's practically my brother. Some people say we're distant relatives, but even I think that's just a rumor. Though I always thought there was something majestic in our family.
Yeah, I figured that right away. So how did you meet Meredith?
It was quite a strange story. I hadn't even heard of her before. But then, suddenly, it came up that she might write a biography of me. Of course, I was very interested, although I must admit I was enamored by her long legs, her wagging tail, and her playful whiskers.
I'm trying to remember if we met her in the first game.
Well, she's not a small-town woman, that's for sure.
Marty, a little professionalism, please. So how was the rest?
Oh, you know, I offered her a drink, then things happened fast. And then the rest came naturally.
And they did it. Ironically, missionary.
You slept with her right away?
What could I do?
Right. That's the only option in this situation.
And they photographed you. What a coincidence.
Yeah, too much of a coincidence for my taste. Tell me, does your wife know about your affair?
Of course not. That's one of the main reasons I'm trying to avoid it leaking out.
Again, rabbit and cat seems really...
I see. And the, cat thing, does she know about that?
I'm afraid she does. She's trying her best to cure me, and I swear I want to heal, but it's so hard. You see, as soon as I entered the station, I was bumped into by a colleague of yours, a bobcat lady. Needless to say, Chief Inspector Bloodboil had to drag me away from her.
I wouldn't worry about Miss Vasquez. She'd bite you in half. But I see your point. I feel sorry for your wife.
As am I. You know, once you get to know her, she's a real piece of work. More than that, a masterpiece.
Oh God, I was trying to figure out what was flapping in your background, but it's the dog's tail waving. Yeah, it's the dog, yeah.
I believe you, Mr. Lupus.
I don't know how I feel about the split of focus, but we'll find out, because I'm kind of curious to see... This has got to connect to the main story in some way, and... Oh.
You put this here, right?
Why do you think that?
Come on, Marty, this is 100% McChicken energy.
So what? Miss New Moon is especially dear to my heart.
Easy woman with a gun.
She was made just for me.
You know what? I kinda get it.
Ah, old cock's not dead cock, huh?
Old cock's not dead cock.
Don't be tacky, Marty.
What a woman. Back to Hall. I can speak to Bloodboil.
Sir, if I may say so.
Sonny,
Yes, sir?
you made the right decision. I'm glad you did.
Oh my God.
Did I have a choice?
No, not really. But you gave in more easily than usual.
Maybe I'm getting old, sir. I have less and less time to argue.
That's a good one.
Happy to please.
Be at the premiere and keep an eye on Mr. Lupus. Have some champagne. You'll survive. And then you can go to your usual trespassing business.
What do you mean, sir? We never...
Martin, stop blabbing. I've seen how anxious you are to get in your car and start making trouble.
Sonny, I think we've become predictable.
Then it's time to do something surprising.
Now get out of my sight, you chickens.
Yes, sir.
What else do you want?
I guess nothing.
I don't know.
For now.
I'm exhausting all
Then
conversations.
get your
but,
drumsticks out of here.
Yes, sir.
we're just gonna talk. We're gonna keep talking to you until you don't want to talk to us anymore about lupus. I love the little look at the eyebrows.
What else do you want? Go on, get moving.
Sir, are you all right?
Wait, what?
You know, in the old days, you would have thrown this clown out.
Sonny, I don't think we should do this.
Leave it, Martin. Santino's right. A few years ago, I would have. But those days are gone.
What do you mean?
Just look at me. I haven't been the same since the massacre. And neither has the city. The gangs are tearing us apart. And we need all the support we can get to keep order.
You mean the king?
Men like Lupus are the king's lackeys. If we help them, we help ourselves. And our common cause to clean up the city once and for all.
I see. Well, thank you for your honesty, sir.
Just get things done, and the city will be set right.
That's unusually optimistic of you, sir.
You see? I am getting old, too.
We'll do what we can, Chief.
Tell me, boss, will the king really be at this premiere?
Ah, Sonny, the king is a big fan of cinema and especially historical adventure films. Didn't you read it in the Cosmopelican?
Cosmopelican?
The king is indeed a lover of cinema. And yes, he will be the guest of honor this evening.
I thought it was going to be us.
You'll have to do a lot of toasting at parties like this for that.
Yeah, thanks, I'll pass.
Oh, one more thing. Wear your best dress, detective.
Do I have a best dress?
That's what I'm wearing now.
Got it, Chief.
If you don't mind me asking, boss, how come Moses and Plato aren't in charge of this buffoonery? I mean, they're your lapdogs these days, aren't they?
They're on other important business, Santino. And Lupus, I don't understand why, but he specifically asked for you.
Because he wants us to do anarchist-type shit.
He's got a problem with foxes?
Moses and Plato have known Mr. Lupus for some time. But if you want to know more, ask them.
I will. We've been so close to them lately.
Really? I think I missed a scene or something.
They're not here, so it's irrelevant. Let's talk to Monaco.
Listen, Mon, what do you know about this Lupus fella?
Well, not much. Just what everyone else knows.
Sonny didn't even know he was a movie star.
What? Where do you live, Boss Bird? In a cave?
There you go, old man. What did I tell you?
Ah, leave me the cluck alone. So who is this guy?
Oh, as Marty says, a movie star, a personal friend of the king. And he's got quite a reputation as
off the Monaco.
a ladies' man.
Yeah, well, he seems like a big jerk to me.
No, she's not Cat.
And now
It's
it looks
irrelevant.
like we've got him round our necks.
How so?
Well, apparently someone plans to kill him at his movie premiere.
No wonder.
What?
Oh, forget it. So what's the deal? You'll have to take care of him, or...
What?
Yeah, like babysitters.
More like bodyguards.
In this case, same thing. The guy's a giant toddler.
That's an understatement.
Wait, Mon, do you know Lupus?
What? No, I don't even like movies that much.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're ready to go then.
But just beware, boys. You know, movie stars like him always have crazy fans. Stalkers who are capable of anything.
Is the big reveal here going to be Monica is a crazy fan of lupus?
Oh, come on, Mon. It's a classic
She's
case
been, like,
of petty
refined so
blackmail.
far.
Somebody takes a chance because he's a rich buffoon. Most of the time, it doesn't escalate to violence.
It's going to turn out that she's like
Yeah,
a major...
most of the time.
But we'll be there to make sure nothing bad happens.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't know where this is going.
Listen, Marty, can you go get some coffee?
What? We had like 5 jugs already today. Your heart's gonna explode, old man.
It's the last one. Then I swear I'll stop, but otherwise, I won't make it through the night.
Okay. All right.
Thanks, young fella.
Am I about to ask Monica?
Did you just dump Marty?
I need to ask you a favor.
Uh-oh. That's a bad start.
Blood Boil wants us to go to the movie premiere and watch for lupus.
So far, so good.
But we have other things to do, so I'm going to tell Marty to leave the evening discreetly.
That's all so clear, so where do I come in?
I need you.
Ah, you finally said it.
Hey, yo!
No, not like that. Listen, without Marty, I'm lost in the crowd.
How so?
And I can't stand the crowd. I don't like crowds. I need someone to keep me grounded so I don't freak out.
Oh, so I'll be the weight that's pulling you down?
Something like
Can't
that.
decide if this is romantic or not.
I'm really honored. But listen, Sonny, I don't really want to go there.
DollyWhiskers, is this romantic? I can't tell, and I'm not very good at this.
Yeah, okay. You're right. I understand. I don't know why I even thought...
But I'll do it.
What?
I'll be there, Sonny. And I'm gonna take care of you.
Hey, yo.
What? No, you don't have to take care of me. Just,
I'll be there, okay?
yeah. Thanks, Mon.
I still really...
Eternal gratitude.
Is the big reveal going to be that she's a massive, like, super lupus nerd?
You'll owe me a coffee for it. A normal coffee, not the PD one.
You got a deal, Mon.
Hey, I brought the coffee.
You know what? You were right. I should take care of my heart.
Are you kidding me?
Sorry, buddy.
Mon?
Leave me out of this.
Something still smells fishy to me.
He doesn't seem to like lupus, though. She seemed to hate him, but it was like woman-scorned hate. Like, oh, and that kind of makes sense. Like, background knowledge in some way.
You think Lupus didn't tell you everything?
Of course not. And we don't know enough about him.
I know all his movies by heart.
Thanks, Marty. That's a big help.
You're just saying that.
Listen, why don't you go home and try to reconcile with Laura?
Oh, so you're gonna dump me again?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna go home and get my shit together. And I'll talk to Lewis.
What do you want with Mr. Bunny Ears?
You know, he used to move in some pretty high circles. As far as I can tell, he's managed to climb back up to the top recently. Maybe he can tell us something useful about the wolf.
Go back to the hotel, talk to Lewis.
That's not a bad idea. So I'm gonna...
Relax, Marty. You can do it. You're strong.
What the hell is going to happen?
You think so?
What's going to happen between him and his wife?
I think so. You can't run away forever. You also can't take endless advantage of Lewis's kindness.
You've been doing it for years.
That's beside the point, Marty. You can't end up like me. You have to talk to Laura.
It's kind of weird getting relationship advice from you.
Shut up.
Okay. most of
To
the
be
places,
frank,
a good number of
whatever
the places are
Blood Boil
locked out
said,
right now.
I did have a choice. I always have. For example, I could have told him to go to hell. But I had a feeling that this business with Mr. Lupus might be oddly connected to what happened to Frank, and to what's happening at the Hive, for that matter. Or am I seeing things now? Either way, Lewis was an old friend of mine, and he always moved in pretty high places. I wanted to find out more about the wolf and the upcoming party, so this was the perfect chance to question him. I hoped I'd written his number down in my phone book.
Well, yes, we've already called it. Like we've already used it though. 555932.
Let's see.
555932. Hello, Mr. Bunny.
Hey, Lewis, old buddy. It's Sonny.
Sonny, how can I help you?
I need that clever skull between your huge, fluffy ears.
I'm so sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I'm supposed to be at the premiere of a major motion picture.
He's going to the same place.
Is that so, El Wolf?
Have you heard of it?
Have I heard of it? I'm the guest of honor. I mean, next to the king, of course.
Well, that's wonderful. So, can we go together?
Yeah, that'd be great. Look, just come by when you're ready and we'll go.
I'm jumping right away!
Thanks, buddy.
Okay, but what about Monica?
That went smoothly. I suspected that he was invited to the party. He's never missed one. And if the king is also attending, Lewis will take any opportunity to restore his once illustrious family to its former glory. Besides, I was very much hoping that he might have some useful information about Lupus, the king, and the other guests in general. He might even have a clue as to who might want to harm the silent wolf.
This part of the story, this chapter seems to be very... Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Bunny. I don't think there's anything additional in here. Itchy face, sorry. Lewis.
Thanks for jumping in already,
Look
Lewis.
at him.
Anytime for you, Sonny, anytime. Tell me, what's this about? And how did you get invited to the party? No offense, but...
You're wearing an eye patch.
Do I look out of place?
There's a disproportionate amount of people in this game wearing eye patches.
I just know you don't like these kind of fancy events.
You got that right. I didn't really have a choice. It's work-related.
Is Blood Boil expecting some trouble at the premiere?
He's not, but someone is. A certain Cassidy Lupus.
Oh, my God. The star of the loudest howl?
None other. But don't tell me you get weak at the knees when you hear his name.
Oh, come on. Not at all.
Thanks to the great wild ones. Seems like everyone's in love with this guy.
Well, he is, after all, the biggest movie star of our time.
Since we're going together, and since I know you're usually well-informed...
Well, my ears must be good.
Can you tell me a few things about the soiree? As much as possible. I want to be prepared for the culture shock of my life.
Okay.
Sure, Sonny. Ask away.
What will they be eating? Will we be
Well?
kissing each other?
I'll get my
What sort
thoughts
of
together
soiree
in a
is it?
moment.
No, that's a swingers soiree.
Take your time, Sonny.
What's up? Oh, fuck off. What's up, Doc?
How are you these days, bunny ears? Even though we live in the same building, I hardly ever see you.
The Atlas Hotel is huge, Sonny. And lately, I've been spending a lot of time locked up in my suite. And when I have to go, I have to work abroad.
What kind of work?
You know, Sonny, ever since my parents' fortune ran out, I've had to work like regular people. But I'm not complaining. Business has been good lately.
If I didn't know you so well, I'd think you were avoiding the subject. So what kind of business is it exactly?
Is he a spy?
Oh, it's nothing really. Mostly real estate.
You haven't even renovated the Atlas yet.
What goes around comes around, Sonny.
I'm glad you're doing well. You've suffered a lot, and you deserve it.
Oh, come on. That's nothing compared to your everyday life, Mr. Star Detective.
You still think it's romantic after all these years, even in today's world?
If I had another life, I'd want to be a Clawville detective, too.
Damn your taste. Listen, pal, I don't want to be indiscreet, but...
What the heck's with the eye patch?
Ah, you're asking about my eye.
You got pink eye.
Exactly.
From
What's the deal with it?
I've been traveling a lot lately. I've been going to some dangerous places.
Stabbed in the eye.
What do you mean?
You know the real estate business. Basically, I buy up abandoned buildings, like this one, the Atlas Hotel. Then I renovate it and sell it for a lot more money.
That's understandable. But your eye...
Well, yes. Sometimes I have to go to places that are too dangerous for a simple real estate agent. Have you ever been to the Taroko colonies?
That was the place that Marty was talking about at the beginning with the cities of bug goo underneath.
Oh, they say pretty wild things about them.
It's beautiful, and the capital is a wonder to behold. But unfortunately, its jungles are still teeming with animals that are still quite wild.
You're not restoring an ancient pyramid, are you?
No, not at all. But let's just say, I'm too far from the safety of the capital.
You don't really want to talk about it in detail, do you?
If you don't mind, it's still fresh.
I understand.
Got stabbed. He lost an eye.
So the king will be present, right?
Oh, not only will he be present, the whole premiere will be in his honor.
How come?
For one thing, the king is a big fan of cinema.
Which is?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. For one, the king is a big fan of cinema, but there's another reason, which is...
The king's reputation is in tatters. Gangs are ransacking the city, and the crown and the police seem helpless.
Thanks.
Just the facts, Sonny. Elwooth is about the founding war, when Clawville was torn apart by multiple powers, and the first true king of Clawville brought order.
So the situation today is symbolically tied to the founding war.
I wonder if there's an ending of this game where I can get one of the chicken police as the king.
Exactly. And he
I don't think
is
that's
the
how life
great
works.
king who brings order to chaos.
It's all political posturing.
What isn't these days?
I'm really sorry.
But I'd say it's more a kind of self-reflection. The people of the city have less and less sympathy for the king who lives in seclusion in his citadel. He needs to step out among the people.
You ever yawn once and then it sort of sets you off? Okay, I'm on the water now. I've run out of caffeine. That's probably why. Stop drinking caffeine.
Well, a fancy movie premiere isn't exactly a typical case of going out among the people.
True, but it's a start.
Kinda. Still, this isn't like our Hector.
You got that right. It's his new advisor's doing. She's pretty serious about image building.
The new advisor, huh? I thought I'd heard of her, but I'm not sure.
Who is it?
You live in a cave, Sonny? Everybody's heard of her.
I usually don't care about these things.
Until you get involved.
Well, I guess I'm a little involved now.
Don't worry, Sonny. The king is bread and butter. I know. I worked for him.
You worked for him? For the king? I missed that one.
Oh, you know, back in the old days, when I was young, the king could use my personal connections and my ability to blend in easily in any environment.
Yeah? Well, that's fascinating. Thanks, Lewis. Listen, Lewis, Have you seen a strange woman coming and going lately?
Are you dating, Sonny? Finally! Are you...
No, it's not that. A woman came to see me in a black robe.
Oh, very mysterious.
She was. Only then she disappeared, just as mysteriously, like I was dreaming the whole thing.
I don't know. I didn't see anything like that. But like I said, most of the time I'm locked up in my suite, or I'm abroad. I rarely walk the halls of the Atlas anymore.
Well, thanks anyway, pal.
You're welcome, Sonny.
He could still be in the hotel if he doesn't go everywhere in the hotel.
What do you know about Mr. Cassidy Lupus? Do you know him personally?
I wouldn't say that, but we've crossed paths. Our acquaintance is rather superficial.
Do you go to parties like this often?
More and more, thankfully. Ever since word got out that I've got some serious real estate in the colonies, I'm welcome back in high circles.
I'm glad for you. So what do you know about this buffoon?
Well, just a few things. He's quite a gambler, likes money and women. Not very good with either of them, though. His father was a serious con man who came out of nowhere and made himself quite a fortune.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Oh, but he's mostly harmless. Today, he's the star. Tomorrow, someone else will be. And I think he already feels the rope around his...
He must feel a rope because he hired me to protect him tonight.
Oh, is that what this is about? That's why they invited you to the party.
I wouldn't call it an invitation, more like an order. A stinky, dog-mouth-smelling order.
Well, it's understandable. Lupus is a great friend of the king. When he asks for a favor, it's only natural that Blood Boil would jump at the chance.
You know, my friend, I don't like the idea of us having to go to such lengths to curry favor with the crown. We used to be more independent.
No, you weren't, Sonny. You just weren't into politics.
I don't like it now, either.
Life's not just laughter and rainbows, is it?
There are no rainbows in Clawville, Lewis. That's for sure. So what about this new advisor?
She appeared out of nowhere after her predecessor mysteriously died.
Okay, who is it? Like, I feel like they're really, really, really bending over backwards.
Huh. And no one found that suspicious?
Well, the previous advisor was quite fond of life. They never found out what killed him exactly, but they found so many different substances in his system. It could have been anything.
I see. And that's when the new advisor came on the scene.
A woman?
Partially. In fact, she'd been on good terms with the king for some time.
How so?
Have you heard of the new Unity Church?
Oh, their leaflets and posters are everywhere.
It's an organization that welcomes members of all other religions. They're a charity. They are working for a new, better world to come.
Yeah, at least that's the slogan.
Yeah, something like that.
So they twisted the king's head off with his bullshit.
Pretty much. But for now, he's only seen the upside. He's been showing up more and more in public. He's a generous benefactor. He advertises that he's fighting the gangs and the rest.
And you believe that?
Maybe I do. But that woman, there's something really weird about her. When you meet her in person, you'll understand.
What is it? I feel like they're really...
Well, I can't wait.
Then, shall we go?
Sure.
I think so. Take a deep breath.
Hey, Sonny, everything all right?
You gonna put a nicer suit on?
Yeah, just,
You don't really like crowds, do you?
What? How do you know that?
I used to be like that. You get used to it. Take deep, long breaths slowly. If that doesn't help, spot an object in the room and focus all your attention on it.
What is this hocus pocus?
Just take my word for it. It'll help you.
Did anybody else know that advice?
Okay, thanks, I guess.
If you're anxious, you
Now let's
focus
get
on
going.
a specific thing in the room and focus all your attention. Kind of makes sense, but it's not one I've heard before.
After you, Sonny.
Okay, so what do we just leave? How do I leave? It's a form of grounding, I guess. It's not uncommon for any of the anxiety. It's not one I've heard. Look at them in their car together. What the hell has Marty done to his wife? I love it with the front-on view as well of the chickens.
Ah, have you finally found your lost love?
Signals a similar part of your brain to do 5 things you can see. Yeah, I get that. I do the 5 things thing. And Dolly, and I think you taught me about the counting your limbs. Limbs of like fingers, toes, knuckles, ankles, knees, hips, so on.
Don't be silly, Marty. I am not in a good mood.
Did he manage to get in to see his wife?
Sonny's a little panicked about the party, but it's not that bad.
Hey, that's personal.
Was. Hi, Lewis.
Hey, Martin. Everything all right?
Sort of. I'm not sure where I'll sleep tonight, but, yeah.
I'm glad everyone's so happy today.
Looking normal, Sonny? I knew you weren't gonna dress up.
I'll do it at my funeral. But I see you didn't put in much effort either.
Well, how am I gonna look in a tux next to you, huh?
And Laura wasn't in the mood to iron your clothes, huh? Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to. It was a reflex.
As usual. But you're right, by the way.
You two haven't made up yet.
I wouldn't say that. It's a little more complicated, but I think I can stay. For a while.
5 things in 4-second breathing and my coping skills so much I ought to have them tattooed on my hands. I do the, like, you sit back in your chair, right? And you go, it's like relaxing every part of your body and you sort of count up through every part of you that's a socket joint. Okay, feet. Knees. Hips. You get the idea, and sort of just work your way up your body and relax every component. That's the one that generally works with me. I'll try the anxiety, like the focus on a specific item though, because I get anxious at work, and my tendency is to put my headphones in, or I've got some of the noise cancelling. There's a technical term for them. Loop earplugs. Are we talking coping skills? Rage pissing. We're like the general conclusion that we've come to, Kara. Rage pissing cures all problems. Just gets rid of them 100% without trying. Rage pissing. My coping mechanism is just stubbornness and anger. It's very healthy. As an individual, I compartmentalize. Dolly can attest to this. My ability to compartmentalize problems is incredible. And so if I had a problem today, I would put it on a shelf, and in 10 to 20 years, it will probably kill me. But I've been doing that for most of my life. It'll work out. It usually works out. Yeah, incredible, but not healthy in any way. Nope. 100%. Compartmentalize, chat. Put it on a shelf. Deal with it in 20 to 40 years. And then, like, I'll be going to therapy when I'm like 60, 70 years old, but I'm fine now. Okay. Anger can be healthy as long as... I can't remember the last time I was angry. Angry. Did you increase the cooldown for me punching you? No. I did not increase the cooldown for you punching me. I don't think I did, anyway. Thank you for the contribution.
Well, that's something, isn't it?
I moved some stuff around, but I don't, okay, you've made me second guess myself. 1 second, chat. Making me worry. You're making me, because I moved some stuff around. Let me just remind myself of what I set that to. The minute you walk through the joint, bum bum, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender. Good looking, so... No, it's still 1 minute. So refined.
Yeah, well.
No, it was 3 minutes. No, it's not. It's 1 minute. Like, I literally just looked at it on the website, Cara. It's 1 minute. If it says 3 minutes, you've got a problem. Because I literally just loaded the website and it said 1 minute. That said, don't do the hit a watermelon, RightBigChimken. Wait, what? That said, don't do hit a pillow sort of anger management actually increases aggression. Just hit me with a watermelon. First is out and hit me with their melons. I guess. So Sky, do you wait, what the fuck? Do you rate going to what about these anger places you can go to then, where you go into a room and like smash up TVs and stuff? I have you pulled up on my computer and on my laptop. I was testing it, showing me a countdown for 1 minute. It is 100%, Cara. It is 100% a 1 minute cooldown. On my laptop it showed 1 minute cooldown, and on my computer it showed 3 minute cooldown. I'm not crazy. Nah, you're pretty crazy. It showed 3 minutes. Nah, it's Curse just hit me twice within 1 minute space. I think they're a fun idea, but it's not good to make a habit out of it. Fair enough. Like, I've seen them advertised and stuff, and it's always been... Do you know what was a really satisfying thing to do recently? Confirmed Cara is crazy. I agree. You know, that's my thumbnail. Cara, listen, Cara, Chim was crazy once. You're not allowed to say that. I have a screenshot. Hold on. No, it's fine. I believe you, but nobody believes you. I've just realized that's going to be a terrible... Okay. I need a thumbnail image. Hydro as well. Hello. I need a thumbnail image, chat. This is it. Is this a good... How do you salute? I would have absolutely gone to one after my bad breakup, but for everyday frustrations, aggression and management just reinforces the aggression. Yeah, it's like, it's the, like, don't let somebody hit you more than once. Because if that's a level of aggression that they have within themselves, you don't. I know it's not as easy as that in a lot of situations, but it's yeah. I love the idea of a break room to smash things up, but I fear it would be too enjoyable. What I was trying to say was, we recently had to replace the, bar light in our kitchen recently. You know, the halogen bulb in the kitchen, and it had been in the house for weeks and we hadn't dealt with it. And it got to a point where I was like, this is really hard to dispose of. There's nowhere I can take this very easily to get rid of it. So what I did, right, was I put it in a box. I sealed the box. And then I smashed the ever-living shit out of the box. And then I rolled the box up in a roll and then put it in a black bin bag and then put it out with the rubbish. And that was a really satisfying thing to do. I used a chopping board to hit it. And it was great. It was, I do rate that as an experience of my life. I need to read what's going on in chat, so you're going to lose the audio. And we've don't let someone hate you more than you hate yourself. Nodders, no. Don't stick around if somebody hits you, because there's a line there that people will cross repeatedly if they hit you. But I know it's not that easy, and I'm not somebody to comment on domestic violence, so part of me is regretting even having mentioned that out loud. But just take care of yourselves, because I think you're pretty great, and I want you to be okay. Okay? We're about to go into an ad break, and because we're coming up to the second hour, I need to go take one of those aforementioned rage pisses, because Cara and their screenshots really making me angry. I need to go take a rage piss. Okay? So in the next 3 minutes, what I want you to do is go grab yourself a drink, go grab yourself a snack, hug a loved one, sniff a beloved family animal, and then I will be back. I've always wanted to hit someone round the head with a frying pan. Think of the noise it'd make, it be so satisfying. Yes, and that is a true story. Dolly has said that out loud our entire relationship. The whole frying pan hitting in the head thing. I fear for my life.
Please, no, no, please, please don't, no, help, help.
I stepped away for a couple of I stepped away for a couple of seconds and stuff is happening. What is happening in chat right now? Okay. Who is Dolly killing? Lots of button presses. My fear would be the sound wouldn't be as satisfying as you imagine it would be. I consent. Spoopy has consented to hitting somebody around the head. I'd be scared of killing you accidentally, regardless of the sound not being as satisfying. I mean, he had a juror. Okay, who got the trophy? Phoenix got the trophy. Congratulations, Phoenix, on the bronze. Oh yes, I imagine IRL sound would be a wet thunk rather than the satisfying gog noise they seem to make in movies. I was about to hit the trophy game. You only waited till the 2 hours. I've got another, like, nobody is ever gonna sit. Like, we've gone. This isn't actually irritation, but I really want somebody to achieve a 4 hours sooner or later, and people keep claiming the trophy in the second hour. In theory, on Christmas Day or New Year's Day, I can't remember which one was the longest stream, somebody could have achieved the 6 hour, but they claimed it's crazy early. Patience, my friends. Patience. That's my friend said. I forbid any hitting. No, getting hit. If I hit someone, then I will kill. Okay, and breathe, everybody. Okay, we're back. Did everybody pee? Because do you want to know a story, chat? Do you want to know a really attractive, really lovely story that I'm going to tell you all right now? Dolly's just poked her head in the... Dolly's just... Yeah, but I'm autistic. Okay, I can't tell you what happened in the break chat. I apologize. It's apparently a secret, and apparently there is a line which I'm not allowed to cross. But good, because I almost said it, and Dolly shoved their head through the door to stop me. So that's great. Okay, nothing weird happened whilst I was away. I urinated in a normal fashion. That's all I can say on the subject. But I did wash my hands before anybody asks. Which makes it sound weirder. Okay, never mind. I think the ship had already sailed with that one, but here we are.
So, shall we go?
Shall we go?
Yep, let's get going.
It's a tidy little neighborhood and a tidy little house with probably tidy little neighbors. Neighbors who don't deserve this shit show.
Is nobody gonna collect his stuff? Because he was thrown out like 24 hours ago and all of his things are just all over the yard still.
So, shall we go?
What? Bad memories of standing around here, huh?
Haha, you're very funny.
This is so exciting. I can't believe I'm on patrol with the chicken police.
It's just a ride, Lewis. Don't overreact.
You know what? Don't listen to him. I like your enthusiasm.
Thanks, Martin.
Huh? What is it?
Nothing. Nothing. Let's go.
Elworth, we gotta go to the... Gotta go to the movie premiere. The Ivory Palace. I've never seen a chicken straight on to know if those, like... Those profiles of those chickens when they're straight on are very strange.
So we were standing in front of this huge, shiny building. 3 out-of-place figures, full of doubts and questions. Meanwhile, the guests kept arriving. The cream of Clawville's high society. If I can say one thing, I certainly wasn't expecting this twist. But there was nothing to be done. I knew I had to swallow my distaste and survive the night, somehow. I couldn't wait to see Monica. I hoped she would keep her promise.
Well, I'm off to mingle. Thanks for the ride, guys.
Have fun, Lewis. We'll be right there.
You're meeting Mon here. Try talking to Loopy with her stood next to you. Might give something away by how he acts. Yeah. But Martin's still here, and I think we're sending Martin away.
Wow, he bunny hopped out of here fast.
He doesn't want to be seen with the likes of us. I can understand that. I wouldn't either. Hey, what's wrong with you?
Laura Stern? And Bauer Michaels? Aaron J. Hallenhall? And Ruby Ray Ramone?
Everything okay, Marty?
These are all the biggest stars, Sonny. Not just in Clawville, but in the whole world.
I thought you had a stroke.
Don't be an ass. I can't believe we're here.
Somebody's gonna steal that before you get to hit it, Kara. Who's gonna steal it? Who's gonna steal who's gonna punch me in the face before Kara gets to and steal it? Somebody's gonna steal it, Kara. Like, I'm really sorry, but somebody's gonna take it from you. It's kind of inevitable. It's happened every single time you've reached this point. 28 damage. That could have been a one-hit kill, but it wasn't. Somebody's gonna steal it, Kara. It could be anybody. Everybody's going to be looking at the Let's Get Physical timer ticking down now, Kara, to see this is 2025. Let me get the kill. Somebody's going to be looking at that. Somebody's going to be looking at the timer countdown for Let's Get Physical and see if they can beat you just to take it from. DollyWhiskers is doing it right now. Spoopy's off in the wing somewhere. Skylar is like readying their, like whatever they're gonna hit me with. It's gonna be a time. Can't wait. And you've still not done it. Sorry, I don't know what that laugh was. I apologize.
Really? Is it that big of a deal?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Jeez. So, are we going in? Let's get this over with as quickly as possible.
I'm not gonna let you crush my enthusiasm with your negativosity.
Oh, really? Is that a new word? Where did you learn that?
Fuck you, Sonny.
Wow. Interestingly, there is the lion that was in Yeah, this guy.
Hey, is this guy everywhere?
There's a lion that was in the police station, and when we hovered him over him before, he was a hobo.
If we jumped into the car and drove to the police station right now, he'd be there too.
Yeah.
You think so?
I'm sure of it.
Ugh, I've got chicken bumps.
What's that
Could he
about?
be Lupus's secret stalker? Nah.
What's the significance of the Lion Man? Police state, dog state, dead state.
This should have been scraped off before the premiere.
Blood Boil must have been pissed about it.
I'll say.
Do you really think they think that? I mean, the people of the city? After all the sacrifices we've made for them?
They're caught between two fires, Marty. You can't blame them. On one hand, they're being squeezed by increasingly feral criminal gangs. And on the other, well, there's the harsh police restrictions and temporary curfews.
They've done nothing. Still, they get the short end of the stick, huh?
That's right.
But still, really blaming us? We're literally dying for them. Just think of the Great Massacre.
They'll understand one day, when their grandchildren read about these times in history books.
Well, that's small comfort to those who get shot in the line of duty.
It is indeed. But it's also true the other way around.
You mean police brutality?
Kind of. Think about the ones who die from a stray bullet instead of a gang member.
There's no such thing as black and white, huh?
I see you've grown up. No, Marty, and there never was. But don't let that put you off. In fact, when you realize that, it's quite a liberating feeling.
Really? Well, I don't feel free yet.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah. The horse person, everybody. Posters. Fancy people.
To the great wild ones. It's been a long time since I felt so out of place.
Come on, Sonny. There'll be so many celebrities here you won't even be noticed.
I hope so.
Don't worry, boss. If anybody tries to talk to you, I'll jump in front of you like a meat shield.
Thanks, buddy.
Where's Monica? I miss Monica.
This guy's more than the actual star, Sonny. This guy's a symbol.
He's quite depressing in person.
Well, yeah, I thought he'd be a bit of a stronger character, I admit, but it shows what magic cinema can do.
You're really into this stuff, aren't you?
This is the future, Sonny. In fact, I imagine there will be a
Moving
time when we can be
pictures
part of the
on
movies
the
ourselves.
internet.
Like,
Part of the
players.
movies on the internet. Potentially video game joke coming up.
Really? That sounds, interesting.
You're just saying.
Yeah, I was just saying.
There's Lupus. There's Monica, wearing the same outfit they
Hello,
were
boys.
wearing. Hello, boys!
Monica, what are you doing here?
There's someone here who needed me. So here I am.
Wow, really? So who's the lucky guy? Wait, what? No.
Yeah.
You're not saying that you and him...
Oh, it's not a date, Marty. Sonny just asked me to be here tonight.
For backup.
Yeah, for backup.
Ah, I get it. Backup, of course.
Marty, please.
Can you feel that? Something in the air. What is it? Maybe love?
Shut up, Marty.
Shut up, Marty.
Hey, that's not your line.
Hey, thanks, Mon.
You're welcome, Boss Bird.
But really, thanks, sweetheart.
Anytime.
Is this love?
What are you guys whispering about? You're not talking behind my back, are you?
What? Oh, Marty, come on. Let's go say hi to some fancy-ass celebrities.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so bloated guy, Tigress. Lewis is here. Lupus is there. Quiet lady. Oh, the wife is here.
This woman, she gives me goosebumps. I mean, chicken bumps.
Yeah, I can't believe she dumped us for Moses and Plato. What a cat. Still, that physique. Wow.
You know, Marty, I'm seriously impressed that you see the point in every situation.
Thanks, boss. Feathery gods, that's Charles Rufus Vidor.
Is he a pufferfish?
They're saying some pretty awful things about him.
Every genius is a little loony, right?
He looks spiky around the head, and I'm not
he's
sure
more
what he
than
would
a
be.
little loony. He's a real big-time predator.
He seems like a fun guy. He's so chubby.
Yeah, with poisonous spikes.
Like, what is he? He looks like new character. Is he a fish? Does this immediately answer my previous question? A porcupine fish, long-spined porcupine fish, director, actor, producer, and allegedly an insufferable bloated bladder. He is the director of the new Clawville blockbuster El Wolf, which stars Cassandra Ruby Faye and Cassidy Lupus. They both said it was a terrible shoot, the primary reason being the insufferably violent and arrogant director. He is a fish. We've answered the question. Fish people in this universe do exist. Okay. But how do they mate? No, we're not going down that road again.
Hey, Mon. Thanks again.
For what? I was just escorting Blood Boil.
Yeah, right. You can't fool me. I ain't no stupid bird, no.
Martin, you're imagining things again.
I clicked too fast. I ain't no stupid bird. No, I'm not. Martin, you're imagining things again.
You read too many conspiracy theories.
Hey, don't get in my head and try to make me look dumber than I am, okay?
Okay. You're right.
What about Laura, Marty?
Well, I guess I can stay home for tonight.
Hey, well, that's something.
Yep, something.
Cheer up, you big bird. It'll all work out in the end.
Thanks, Mon. I hope so.
Bubbles there, as is Lewis.
Thank you for being here, Mon. Sir.
So you came. I am glad to see you.
Vesemir from The Witcher 3. That is the voice actor for Vesemir from The Witcher 3. Vesemir from The Witcher 3.
We had no choice, sir, but I'm glad we're still able to surprise you.
Just keep a close eye on Mr. Lupus. His fears may be unjustified, but if they're not, and you're not around...
Geralt of Rivier's friend from The Witcher 3, who is also an old Witcher. They are present in the game at the very beginning because I've never played more than 45 minutes of that game repeatedly. Vesemir from The Witcher 3. Witcher, I don't even. Kara, I will time you out without a second thought.
We'll be watching, sir. You have our word.
Good. Now go and blend in.
Can't confirm because IMDb seems to be down. Oh, Looney Lovey. How's it going, Looney? Can I get a shout out for Looney? I already get timed out constantly. That's not a threat. Valid.
As if it were so easy.
You'll find a way, chickens.
How's it going, Looney?
The old dog is right. If anything happens to the wolf, we'll be fried chicken. Well, Lewis, everything all right?
Couldn't be better, Sonny. They say the film is going to be a masterpiece, and the king is supposed to be arriving soon.
I can't wait.
Oh, don't be so cynical, Sonny. Being nice to the king can't be all bad.
You know, I don't think we're gonna find common ground, but, you never know, huh?
Now you're talking. Finally something positive from you, old friend.
Is this going to be one of those video games that actually has a film in it?
Must be the champagne.
Okay, just got home from long walk and a swim a bit ago. I'm dead. I neither exercise and can't remember the last time I swam, but I can't sympathize is what I'm trying to say. But how am I? How am I? I am really trying hard not to let the idea of going back to work on Monday bother me mentally. Because I'm going back after a long time off, and it's been really good, and I've only got 2 days left, and now my brain is very aware of that fact. Looney, thank you for the contribution.
But we haven't had any yet. Really, where can I get a drink around here?
I go back on Sunday. Yeah. It's the Sunday funny. It's like the Sunday funnies. And I was lucky to get as much time off as I got. And I was very on the cusp of a burnout before Christmas, it seems, because holy shit, did I need the holiday. Yep, you're right, William Roberts. Yeah, Vesemir, isn't it? I can identify a dog and an old man, neither of which are that person's face.
Haven't you learned anything from last time?
I don't want it for myself, but I'm sure it'll loosen you up a bit.
You don't want to see me drunk, Marty.
What? How can you get a chicken drunk?
I'd like to see you both drunk.
I saw some video footage of macaws. Galahs in Australia drunk today because they'd eaten gone off fruit. Took you like 10 years to hear it out. Hey, well, that's literally the first time we've met that character today. And this is like my 4th stream. So get back in your box, Dro. But yeah, I hadn't seen a drunk galah before. That was entertaining. They were picking up sticks.
Okay, that sounded weird.
A little.
Just a teeny weeny bit.
Listen, Lewis, I always trusted you. Could you keep your eyes open for me?
Both of them.
Marty.
What? Oh, for heaven's sorry. I didn't mean to be so rude. Please turn a blind eye to that.
Have you already had your 100th stream, Chim? Yeah, like 50 years ago. Like a billion years ago. Why'd you ask? Let's put it this way. I've posted, like, it's give or take. It must be 550 by now. It must be 550 streams by now, easy. It's, I have 609 YouTube videos, and each of those generally relates to one stream. So yeah, 100 was quite some time ago.
All right, Marty, that's enough.
But I'm not doing it on purpose.
I'm not good with math, so... Do you mean 1,000? Because I'm not... My next big number in terms of number of streams done will be 1,000. I have absolutely no idea how many streams I've done. It's available in It's available in your analytics. You can find out. But generally, I go by the number of YouTube videos I got, because each one of the... So there's been... Obviously, there are some streams where I've played 2 games and I separate out each game, but it's not like 95% of my content. So I can, like, give or take, maybe 50 or so. It's probably about 600. Will number 1,000 be streamed from back? No. That was a really weird reference. I have done 0 streams ever. For God's sake, Looney, go back to streaming. I will fight you.
Come on, it's nothing. And of course, you can count on me, Sonny. Are we on some kind of a secret mission?
I will fight you, Looney Lovey.
Just keep an eye out in case you see or hear anything interesting, okay?
Like 6. Yeah, Rachel, you need to get a new PC and go back to streaming.
You can count on me, big guy.
I was a real first-class jerk, right?
Correct.
Okay, he's done. I don't want to talk to... Oh, can I talk to you?
Sonny.
Mr. Featherland?
You're both right.
He's a fish person, and he's carrying around a H2O. He's got an oxygen mask.
I've been looking forward to meeting the famous chicken police in the flesh.
I will. I also ordered a new monitor so I can play horror games and have 2 monitor streamers set up. 2 monitors is a big deal, but you know what's better than 2? 3. You've got Discord on the right, you've got OBS on the left, you've got the game in the middle. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You know who we are? You're Charles Rufus Vidor, the director of El Wolf and a myriad of other movie wonders.
Okay, I convinced Son of Pepsi that I need a new PC. He doesn't quite 100% believe it yet. Conserve our energy, environmental killers. I too poor for that. You're obsessed with the tiger lady?
Looking at his partner, I'm not surprised he knows who we are, Marty. Hello, Meredith.
No, I don't think we met her before. I thought this would have been somebody. I thought this was somebody else.
Sonny, Martin, how surprising to see you here.
Well, it's a surprise to see you too, believe me. How are you? Looking for inspiration for a new book?
As a matter of fact, one of her books will soon be made into one of my movies.
She's banging the guy that we're here to protect, Kara. She's having sexual intercourse with a dog man.
One of the chicken police stories?
No, not at all.
I missed the stream and lost my streak. I appreciate you keeping up the streak, though. Let's just wait for this to go. I'm devastated. I love your spelling. Can I just say how much I love your spelling?
You know, at one time, I would have liked to have made a film about you chickens, but it wouldn't have been good for business. You understand, all those nasty rumors.
Nasty rumors?
They say all kinds of things, am I right? For instance, that you're the reason these horrible criminal gangs are flooding the city.
Oh, is that all? It's nothing.
And that you may have even planned the assassination of the head of the Westler Empire at the request of a rival gang. But I wouldn't bore you with such nonsense. Animals can be cruel, can't they?
That is an understatement.
Yeah? Well, that's a little more disturbing indeed, but if you ever want to make a movie about the famous chicken police, we're ready for it.
Oh, no, young man, that ship has sailed. But I have heard of 2 other aspiring
Gonna be
detectives.
Plato and Moses.
Please. No. Not them.
Moses and Plato. That's their name. Well,
Yeah.
I think it was.
Oh, that's it. It's over. Kill me, Sonny, please.
It's for the best, Marty. Filmmaking isn't a life insurance policy these days.
Well, what do you mean?
We're here for a reason, but the rest, unfortunately, is classified information.
I see. Interesting.
Our life is always like that. All excitement and danger. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Character Meredith.
Meredith H. Marble.
Sonny Featherland.
I am genuinely surprised to see you here.
I am always at events like these.
I bet.
I like her
But
accent.
running into you at Mr. Lupus's movie premiere, of all things.
What are you implying, detective? Are you trying to play cat and mouse with me? I know your methods. I've written 10 books about you.
Thank you for the look.
You only write about what you think you know.
I honestly do not know what you mean.
It's a Russian
Why
accent.
shouldn't I be here, today of all days?
Tell me, how well do you know Mr. Lupus?
Oh, is that what this is about? I do not know what you know, or what you think you know. But my conscience is clear.
Is that so?
I hope you're not trying to make a scene.
Oh, no, I would never do that. I'm done for now. Maybe I'll have more questions later. Tell me, did everything go well with the shooting of El Wolf?
A shoot never goes well, Mr. Featherland. And when the stars are so sensitive, like Mr. Lupus and Ms. Fay...
And?
Scandal is almost inevitable.
Scandal?
Do you not read the papers?
Sonny? No, not really.
Look, I had a few run-ins with Mr. Lupus, that's all I can say. But like I said, they're pretty common on set. He's an egotistical actor. I'm a great director. And the two don't always go together.
Have you ever threatened him?
What?
Sonny, are you sure you're...
It's an innocent question. You can answer yes or no.
No, at least not in the sense of what you're insinuating, sir.
And what am I insinuating?
That I threatened to kill him. No, it never happened.
How did he jump to that conclusion?
I see. Thank you.
Is that not really... Is that not a really strange... Unless he's aware of the situation, is that not a really odd jump? That felt like a really strange interaction.
I got what I wanted from him.
Yeah.
For now.
He admitted... He admitted prior knowledge.
Sonny, my heart.
Oh my God, are you having a heart attack?
I'm gonna die here.
Damn it, Marty, take a deep breath.
Is that Cassandra Ruby Faye?
What?
I can't believe I get to see her in person.
You big, stupid, feathered bastard. I thought you were gonna die here.
Wow, me too for a second.
I swear I'll kill you myself.
If she talks to me, I'll die anyway.
You're such an asshole.
Finally, you're here. I've been worried to death.
To death?
Oh, please, it's not funny.
A little bit funny.
It is a little.
It's a little bit funny. This feeling inside.
Have you had a good look around? Have you questioned everyone?
Yes.
Questioned?
Actually,
Why would
we
we do
have.
that?
You might find out something.
This isn't how it works. We're here to observe, that's all. And we don't get paid overtime for that.
I told you, money's not a problem.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. We're here to look after you.
Stop being such a chicken, Cassidy. The chicken police are here.
You... Cassandra Ruby Faye.
To the best of my knowledge, I am.
And you know who we are?
Silly. Of course I do. Who wouldn't?
I love her.
Hold me, Sonny. I think I'm gonna faint.
Hold still, you big oaf. Excuse me, ma'am. My partner's a bit of a bird brain.
You're funny.
Are we? Well, that's good to know.
Ignore Cassidy. The Premier is getting to him. It's like that before all his big movies.
Well, anything, try to enjoy the evening. We'll be here if you need anything.
Thank you, Detective. See, Paw Paw? You'll be all right in here.
See, Paw Paw?
Don't call me that in front of people. I've told you 1,000 times.
She sounds like the girl who says we're all going to die down here. That you were talking about the Red Queen from Resident Evil 1. Couple. 5 of Damon. 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 5 of Damon.
I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nice to meet you all.
Isn't that exactly what we just did?
For the love of the wild ones, is it you? In the flesh? You're even more, you know.
Bang tidy.
I don't really know what you mean, but it's sweet of you.
You're beautiful.
Oh, my. Please, a little quieter.
Sorry. I mean, yes, I said it. You're a knockout, you know? I'm married, and I love her, but you, I love your movies, and...
Okay, Marty, take it easy. Everything's gonna be fine. Take a deep breath.
I'm really very honored and pleased to have made such an impression on you, but it's a bit awkward for me.
Sometimes I forget how excited he can get. Excuse us.
But he'll be all right, won't he?
Don't worry, lady. This isn't the first time he's got like this. Have you seen anything strange? Anything interesting happen?
Other than everyone being a braggart and me feeling like some village bumpkin who got lost in the royal court, nothing worth mentioning.
You're telling me. I feel like a lump of coal in a chest full of diamonds.
It's actually the other way round. You know, Sonny, not everything that glitters is gold.
Oh, just kiss.
Yeah, maybe.
That was a dramatic cut. That's the king. That was very loud, I apologize.
An impressive entrance, if I ever saw one.
Indeed it is.
Who could that woman be? You don't think she's...
Yes, I do, Marty. She's the king's new advisor. And from the looks of her, probably a lot more than that.
Oh, hush my heart. Why is there always a heartbreaking femme fatale behind everything?
Maybe the world is testing you.
Yeah, maybe. But if Laura finds out what kind of environment I was in, she'll bite my head off. And I mean...
Come on, Marty. Just take a deep breath and enjoy the evening. So, shall we talk to the king?
Well, you don't have to ask me twice.
Let's get to it. Your Majesty, dear lady.
If it isn't the world-famous chicken police, Sonny Featherland and McMurdoch.
McChicken. Milady, Marty McChicken.
Hi, Sanguine, and thank you for the contribution. How's it going?
Ah, yes, exactly. Marty McChicken, silly me. I've always been terrible with names.
How was your day?
Ah, don't worry about it. I keep forgetting it myself.
Did you eat anything, Sanguine, did you eat anything good? be fair, he has a terrible name. Marty McChicken. Sanguine, did you eat any nice food today, specifically? Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate it. But it's a very important question, Sanguine.
Sanguine ND just cheered 100 bits.
Did you eat any
It
nice?
was nice, thanks.
Did you eat any nice food today, Sanguine? I'm waiting. Yes, you ate a good stew. You wanna know? I ate something really special. Do you wanna know what it was? Like I'm bigging this up a little bit too hard, but do you want to know what it was? Do you want to know what it was? Now that exists. Okay, we move back. Okay, that's... Sorry, continue. Just go on with your day.
Are you investigating even now?
We'll see.
If you ask me, with all the sinners here, the whole hall could be arrested right away.
We'll hear from Sanguine in approximately 3 minutes.
Well, it's nice to finally meet you, ma'am. You know, we hear a lot about you.
I can imagine. All bad things?
Why is the king saying nothing?
Nothing else.
Hello, gentlemen. I've heard a lot about you too. Indeed.
This is truly an honor, Your Majesty.
Come on, cut the chit-chat. It's so not like you. I've read a couple of your books, so I know exactly what kind of chaps you are.
Ah, those books again. Well, sir, if I may...
And what adventures! I really admire and envy you fellows. So don't play innocent with me. I know you're a pair of hard-boiled, rotten eggs.
Sir, with all due respect, those books are mostly fiction.
Ah, don't be so modest with me, Mr. Featherland. And you certainly don't need to pretend in front of such a spiritual leader. You see, she can see right into your soul.
You say, spiritual leader?
He's in charge of the church.
Hector always exaggerates. There's a small community of souls of which I am indeed the guide. It's called the New Unity Church.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it.
You know, you're much shorter in person than I thought you'd be, Mr. Featherland.
That's why I bring Marty with me everywhere, Your Majesty.
Sanguine back. Does Sanguine live?
Oh, yes, the humor. I've heard legends about your, unique sense of humor.
Unique? That's a fine way of putting it.
But allow me to introduce formally my, how shall I say?
Side piece.
I am his advisor and spiritual guide.
You see? That's exactly it. She always helps me out when I'm in trouble.
Really? That's interesting.
It was nice meeting you, Miss...
Kayla.
Just Kayla?
Lady Kayla, to be more precise.
Ah, I see. Lady Kayla.
Is Lady her first name or title?
Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to go mingle. It's sort of a mandatory protocol.
Of course, we understand. Have a nice evening. We'll probably run into each other again.
Of that, I'm sure.
Did you notice...
Her legs? Who wouldn't?
No, not that, you dummy. That the king hardly dared speak beside her.
No wonder. I couldn't spit or swallow around her.
It's a bit strange, though. Hector was never the talkative type, but Now she answers for him.
Isn't that a counselor's job?
Yeah, maybe. But I'm suspicious of this dame.
Of course you are. You can tell she's a demon a mile away, but that doesn't necessarily make him an evil conspirator.
That sentence was a bit contradictory.
Two roosters live in my body, constantly fighting with each other.
And they're both kissing.
Listen, Marty.
Wow, why are you so serious now?
We're splitting up.
What do you mean we're splitting up?
In the heat of the party, Blood Boy won't even notice you're gone. If I disappear, he'll notice it right away.
Oh, I see. You mean Frank?
We have to find his body. To do that, we need to know where the factory is and how to get inside.
You don't split the party. He's gonna get kidnapped and you're gonna have to find him.
Okay, great plan.
Is it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought you didn't want to leave the fancy party.
Come on, Sonny. You know me better than that. Fancy parties or not, Frank was our friend. And this case is more important.
It is. You're right.
Thanks for trusting me, boss.
Who else am I gonna trust?
Okay, I'm on my way. If I hurry, I can catch the midnight bus.
Bus? Get the hell out of here. Take my car.
You're serious? I've never driven her before. She's your little rickety treasure.
Just keep her in one piece, okay?
And keep me in one piece too, if possible.
Yeah, that's important too. Now go.
Okay, Boss Bird. I'll come back for you, and I'll find out what I need to find out.
You do that, young fella.
Well, how'd he take it?
Surprisingly well. You know, you can say a lot of things about Marty, but you can always count on him in times of trouble.
A real partner, huh?
Hi, Sanguine. Did you like it? Did you like that? It's not tied to the randomizer, so I will only press that button on special I will only press that button on special occasions.
More than that.
And what about us?
What about us?
I mean, what's the next step? Here, tonight?
They're gonna kiss.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're mostly just trying to survive the night. There's one more thing I want to ask the king's new advisor, and it'd be nice if another woman were present. I suspect she'll speak to me in a very different tone.
I'm ready for her.
Yeah, what is the deal with the new advisor? Meredith H. Marble, famous author of the Chicken Police books. The series was largely based on real-life cases, but as we were not very willing to cooperate, Meredith presented the events in a rather loose interpretation and often with a lot of colouring. She made us star cops in a sense, there's no denying that, but I've never trusted her. She's a real predator. She took our lives and fed on them throughout her career, but we didn't get any of the meat. A quiet, reserved woman who is also one of the biggest rising stars in the Clawville movie scene. This is the bunny person. Next to her partner Cassidy Lupus, though, she seems more like a flickering, faded star. She's been rather troubled lately, but she has remarkable willpower and fortitude, and patience, of course, especially when it comes to Lupus. King Hector III, or the Fox King, ruler of the city of Clawville and the Clawville colonial empire. He is considered by most to be an easily influenced and feeble king, kept on the right path only by his recently deceased advisor. Now Lady Kayla fills that role, and many believe that the king has lost all control over his kingdom. Hi, Shadow Jokers, how's it going? Mysterious woman from out of nowhere, Lady Kayla Stanwyck. Not much is known about her past or her role in the present, beside the king and an advisor, a spiritual guru, or just a con artist with two pretty legs. We will see. Good times you. I'm doing reasonably. I don't know where this accent's from, but I'm going to roll with it. We are doing reasonably okay. I've got to go back to work on Monday, and I've got, as the people call it, those Sunday scaries from London, governor. Yeah, you know. I don't know where I don't know where that came from. We wanted to talk to Lupus with Monica.
Oh my goodness, aren't you?
Yeah.
Shit.
Who are you?
Monica Rosen. I mean, Monica Rosen, the Velvet Queen?
Who? I feel like I've been back since the 30th, but had a half day today for my anniversary. Chim, you asked about New Year's resolutions a few days ago, and I didn't have any, but I came up with one. What is your New Year's resolution? I'd be curious to know. You feel like you've been back since the 30th, but had a half day today for my anniversary. I was lucky enough to get like the 25th till the 6th. Guy, kiss my ass. You're slacking with reminding me of mine. Like literally just.
The what?
Hello, Cassidy.
Wait a minute. You know each other?
That's an understatement, my friend.
Oh, no. Don't say you two are...
What? No, Sonny, what do you mean?
Well, you know, Monica was my... I mean, she was...
What is she?
Yeah, you can say it out loud. I was your father's mistress a lifetime ago.
What?
Come on, dear Monica, it wasn't that simple.
Putting Sky in the oven?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was. And that's the end of the subject.
Yes. Yes, of course. I get it. I understand, of course.
Good.
So what is this, velvet thing?
The Velvet Queen? Oh, well, I think you better hang on, Mr. Featherwell, because...
All right, stop right there. Sonny, come on, I want to talk to you in private. Cassidy, I'm coming for you too.
Hey, okay, take it easy.
So what
Sonny,
is she?
I'm a little dizzy, I admit.
I don't blame you. Look, Sonny, what you heard is true.
You used to be his father's lover?
Just for a little while. I was just a young girl who'd been thrown out of the country and into the big city. I was a waitress in all sorts of dives for a while, and then someone discovered me. And then I did a review show at the Coconut Cauldron.
The Velvet Queen.
That was my stage name, a lifetime ago. And Lupus's father was kind, charming, rich, and a scumbag con man.
I did not have that. I did not expect that to be the outcome of this entire conversation.
I see.
It was just a fling. Lots of money, glitter, and glamour. Movie premieres, expensive hotels, and then... well, in the end, the guy ran off and took everything with him.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't have much money, but you know me. I'm thorough and organized, and when I do something, I do it right. I had savings. Quite a lot of savings, and a small inheritance, too.
And he left you broke?
Yep, that's it. I had to start all over again. But I was just a little girl. I had my whole life ahead of me, so I went for it. I knew I'd never be a showgirl again.
Does this have anything to do with what happened at the range? That you were so upset?
The whole town is covered in El Wolf commercials. And Cassidy's face, of course. When I knew him, he was just a young pup. But he's grown up now, and he reminds me of his father a lot. Not a great memory.
I'll bet. You know, it's weird, but somehow I never thought about you having a life before the police.
It's weird, chat, but I never thought a bit about you as an entity that might have sex with somebody else in previously in history, like that. However, that you know what you know what I mean.
Look, Sonny, if you'd rather go it alone from now on, I totally understand.
No, he wants to kiss you more.
What? No, of course not, Mon. It's out of the question. I still appreciate you being here. I really do.
He doesn't care. He wants to kiss you on the mouth.
Thanks, Boss Bird. And I'm sorry to dump all the dark stains of my past on you.
I'm not responding to that line. I could so say something really filthy in response to that. I'm not gonna. It's too easy.
Come on, Mon. I've been doing the same with you since the day we met.
Well, that's true.
But if Marty finds out...
I beg your pardon?
What? No, nothing. My beak is sealed.
Right. Let's, forget about all this and focus on what we're here for, okay?
Chim is edging us again?
Okay.
No. I did that one time. I did that one goddamn time.
Monica Rosen. Are you two together? I couldn't predict this in my books. You know, you've always been a minor character.
Miss Marble. Really? Interesting. You've always been, rather minor, too.
Huh? Monica's just helping me with a few things.
Of course. And what can I help you with?
Mr. Lupus has been threatened by someone.
Really? Oh well, I'm not surprised.
And you have no idea what these threats were all about? A photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Yes, and?
Every time I do it makes me
what
laugh.
kind of picture it was?
It was a dog having sex with a tiger.
No point in playing this game. It was a picture of me. Or rather, it was him and me.
He was about
In
6
a quite
inches inside
an
her.
ambiguous position. But I didn't know what the picture would be used for.
You mean you knew they were taking a picture of you?
Of course, Birdie. Why else do you think I would have had an affair with that ripoff? The fur on the back of my neck stands up just thinking about it.
Hey, that was a very clever rhyme, I'll have you know. I'm headed out. Have a great stream. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
And somebody paid you.
Who
I
was
have
it?
no idea. I never saw them. All instructions came in letters. And the money. A lot of money.
Damn letters. Did you see anything interesting in them?
Look, I'm a crime fiction writer. I know exactly what I'm supposed to notice. There is nothing you can use as a clue in your little investigation.
And how did you manage to reel Mr. Lupus in?
That wasn't hard. That tail-wagging dog is a sucker for all things feline. As soon as he sees a whisker or a fluffy tail, he loses his mind. I feel sorry for poor Faye, because she'll never get that out of her husband's head.
I see. Well, thank you, Meredith. You've been surprisingly helpful.
You're welcome, Detective. And Miss Rosen. Anything else, Mr. Featherland? Or can I call you Sonny? After all these years.
As you wish, Meredith. But,
Do what you do best.
you mean drink and grieve in a corner? I'd rather investigate.
Oh, yes. Your famous sense of humor.
And the lady, who is she? Yeah, a bit ordinary, gray, but she has color. Yes, she has. I could definitely see her on the screen.
Who was that? Is this meant to be representative of that movie director that got into Harvey Weinstein? Is this a film director trope?
Excuse me. Don't give me that look. I'm not a piece of furniture.
And she stings? Ouch! Even better.
Let's go, Sonny. This guy's just a simple bubblehead.
I'd say Weinstein was a diff level of evil.
Maybe you're right, but this bubblehead can make you a very rich lady.
He's definitely playing into certain stereotypes.
Yeah, no thanks. I've had the pleasure of dealing with your kind in the past.
Well, this ship has sailed, Mr. Vidor. Bon voyage.
Bon voyage.
I I'm sorry. I hope I haven't offended the lady. You know, all these years in showbiz, and you inevitably see products everywhere instead of people.
We're just rolling into an outbreak chat. I am trying to hang out a little bit more during these, but I do need to go to the toilet again. So we're going to step away for 3 minutes. Go grab yourself a drink, go grab yourself a snack, hug a loved one, sniff a beloved family animal. You know the deal. I love you all. Goodbye. I'm back, chat. I just went into the other room and Dolly's like wrapped in a blanket. It is cold in our house right now. I've just turned the heat on. I am sat here in a t-shirt, but it's -2 outside our house right now, which for us is crazy. So yeah, heating's on. Gonna get nice and toasty. It's gonna get nice and toasty. I hope you actually went and did some self-care. I hope you went and got a drink, got a snack, hugged the loved ones, sniffed a beloved family animal, because animals smell great. Except this guy. He's creeping me the fuck out, but I don't know what a fish smells like. A live fish. I've never smelt a live fish.
You know, I'd even accept your apology, but you're still talking about me as if I'm not standing here in front of you.
It's 20 F here. Well, fuck.
Well, how about I try apologizing more? Let's say over dinner.
Oh, he is such a stereotype.
Until you're the one being served, we're not meeting at a table.
Jeepers.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. I got what I wanted from him.
We're just gonna exhaust.
Hey, Phil, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's the wink and the gun guy again.
Did you replace Marty? Too bad. Next to a pretty flower like that, you look even worse than before.
Oh, thanks for the compliment, Philip.
Just Philmar. I no longer use that dusty old name.
I understand. Old names are associated with old sins, am I right?
You know a lot more than all of us, Monica.
Thanks, Philmar.
Hey, can I get you some champagne? I'm feeling a bit redundant.
Oh, hello, Sonny.
You didn't answer my question. What are you doing here?
Me? Nothing, really. I worked for someone recently, a secret benefactor who threw me a ticket. Thought I'd check out what this big fuss is about, and it's kind of a letdown.
Your story is plausible.
Believe it or not.
You're not even trying anymore, are you?
We're old, Sonny. We've done this tango too many times.
All right. Enjoy the party, Nighthawk. See you.
As long as there's champagne, I'll be here.
Just leave some for everyone else.
Fuck you, Sonny.
Just one more thing.
Tell me, my darling.
Don't you find it strange that we always end up in the same place?
It is kind of weird.
I'm just always one step ahead, aren't I?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Simple coincidences, Sonny boy. It's a small town.
Same reason there's that lion dude that's pretending to be a hobo but is following us everywhere.
This town is gigantic, Phil. Just as gigantic as your stupidity.
Well, I'm not gonna argue with that.
And you evaded the subject again.
Oh, I'm such a professional, right?
Right.
Okay, we are slowly... No?
I have nothing to say to him at the...
I'm absolutely ticking off every single person. We're gonna go... Blood Boil, Rabbit, Loopy... Lupus and Paw. Let's talk to Blood Boil.
What's this? You two together? Where's Martin?
Actually, maybe this was a mistake.
Just powdering his beak, boss.
That's a
And
cocaine
Monica
reference.
and I were just talking.
He's in the bathroom doing blow.
You two aren't, how shall I put it, so you know that you...
Fornicating. We're getting... Oh, no.
We didn't want to mention this just yet, but, hell, why not? We're getting married.
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to find out like this.
Sonny, stop fooling around. Sir, Sonny was just having fun. He must have had a little too much champagne.
All right. Yes, I was kidding. Was I kidding?
Stop it.
Okay, I'm done.
Stop this sweet talk immediately. It makes my stomach turn.
Is that going to come back to bite me on the ass? It was a moral decision.
I'll leave him alone for now, but... Hey, Lewis, you all right? You look a little lost.
Sure, Sonny. I'm, you know, I'm more of an observer right now.
Why is he like, what's that about?
You haven't really settled back into these circles yet, have you?
No, not at all. But I'll be honest, I'm a little embarrassed if that woman is here.
Which woman?
That woman. Lady Kayla, of course. Around her, the king is quite different. She makes my ears itch.
That's never a good sign.
No, it's not.
Do you think she's leading the king astray?
It's a strange thing. I wouldn't say that. Like she's doing nothing but charity and helping animals in need. Yet there's an inexplicably sinister aura about her.
I feel it too.
Because you've always had good instincts, Sonny.
And because he thinks everyone in the world is suspicious.
Oh, I almost didn't notice you. Hello, dear Monica.
It's all right. I'm just an observer myself, Mr. Hayworth.
I see.
No more questions.
Here we are. There's nothing to say to the king. We've got, literally, I've gone through...
Forgive me for rushing off so quickly last time. Now we have some privacy.
There's something creepy about her, and I'm not sure. They've, like, overly humanized her eyes.
But where's your partner?
He's in the bathroom doing literal, just banging lines of cocaine.
Marty's got a bit of a weak stomach. He couldn't take all that syrupy chit-chat.
And who is this fine young lady?
Monica Rosen, ma'am.
Clip it. Don't clip that. I'm not sure if that... Having said that out loud, I'm not sure if that's against TOS. I'm sure it's fine. But if I disappear overnight, it's because of the cocaine references.
Ah, Monica Rosen. Mother hen on duty at the police station.
I beg your pardon?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I have a personal acquaintance with Chief Inspector Bloodboil. He's told me a lot about you and nothing but good things.
I can imagine.
Monica's been helping me out while my partner's indisposed.
Oh, I quite understand. But please, I'm at your disposal. Ask me anything you want. I have a feeling that even though you're not here to work today, you have some rather interesting questions.
I always have, sweetheart.
Sonny, this woman makes my feathers stand on end.
Yeah, she is a bit weird.
Oh, come on. She's perfectly normal.
Did you hear the way she talked to me or to you? She looks down on everybody.
Don't judge, Mon. She may be gold on the inside.
Yeah, then open your eyes and shake your head a little.
You think I'm gonna be charmed by a babe like her?
I don't know. Are you?
Never mind. Let's ask her while we still can.
Fine.
Oh, we are gonna full-blown interrogate her.
I know what I wanted to know. At least I hope. Kayla. Or rather, Lady Kayla. She has an almost otherworldly superiority, with the king as her lapdog. It'd be easy to appeal to her vanity, but it could backfire. This woman is smart, very smart. And she's cunning, too. Not just because she's a fox. So I'll have to be careful. I need to soften her up first, work on her ego, and when she's vulnerable, hit her with the hard questions. I may never get the chance to question an animal of her class again, so I better do this right.
Soften her up until she's vulnerable, hit her with the hard questions. So, soft, then bad, like, good cop, then bad cop.
Are you here in a private or an official capacity?
You mean, am I the king's companion or his advisor?
You could put it that way.
Foggy phrasing, foggy answer. Both. And maybe neither.
I'm gonna be in trouble here.
I'm just kidding, Detective. And how about you? Are you here as a police officer or as a simple citizen?
As a simple citizen, I'd be snoring in an armchair with a half-empty bottle in my hand.
She's clearly evil.
You can't be that cliched.
Anybody with a hairy neck is evil, except me.
Unfortunately, I am.
Well then, ask me anything you like. In your official capacity.
How can I refuse that offer? Let's see.
Soften her up, bad cop. How did you end up in cahoots with the king? So the king was your target from the start. You're exactly the kind of woman who fits in with barons and kings.
You know, you're exactly the kind of woman who fits in with the barons and kings.
I know you're just trying to flatter me, but I like it anyway. What can I say? I'm a vain woman. But you forgot to ask me your question.
Yes, I did. So, how did you get in touch with the king? How many fancy parties did you have to attend before you, accidentally bumped into him?
It was quite different, Mr. Featherland. You see, I just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Please don't take this the wrong way, sweetheart, but you're the type
Typo.
of woman around whom
Typo.
coincidences just don't happen.
Typo.
You don't really believe in them, do you?
Let's just say coincidences don't fit into my line of work.
Believe it or not, my church was still very small when the king found out about it. At that time, I was still giving spiritual support to ordinary individuals.
Spiritual support, huh? And that's what the king needed?
Oh, yes. You have no idea what a burden the weight of the crown is. And I like to help where I can.
What kind of church are we talking about?
What kind of church are we talking about? Beyond what the slogans say.
The new Unity Church offers unity in a world where everything is about separation and hostility.
Which means...
You're a very objective animal. Am I right?
What does that emote mean with the sucky face? You want to suck on this person's face? Looney, do you want to suck on this person's face?
Let's just say I'm a bird who'll let pretty words roll right off him if they don't have any real meaning.
I'm hungry. You need to get some food then. Have you got any food? I'm objectively an animal. Yeah, same.
Our organization is here to help. Mental comfort, but also financial aid. We clothe, we shelter, we feed those in need. You see, in the Hive, we have already set up 4 homeless shelters and 2 orphanages.
If you're a very hairy man, waiting for my mum, fair enough. You're a very hairy man, though, right? Like, imagine you're a very hairy man. How much percentage of body hair coverage do you need to be classified more animal than man? I'm not suggesting that's me. Like, I'm not suggesting that. But, like, how much? Like 90%? Like head to toe, it'd be like wearing a suit, right?
Really? That sounds nice. But isn't the Hive dangerous for the poor and needy these days?
At least 1% of the head, oh, I'm fucked then. Some Twitch too, thank you very much for the first Twitch chat. Welcome in.
And that is why we operate there, Mr. Featherland, to ease tension.
Jimmy Dolly can confirm. Yeah, I'm bald.
But shouldn't those who are in danger be evacuated?
We don't believe in running away from trouble, Detective. We face it.
Nope. Zoomed in, it's getting intense.
Ah, so you're warriors too.
Only if it's necessary, Mr. Featherland.
Is she getting increasingly aggressive, or is that just, like, that was all very aggy. So your organization is the cures for the city's illness, impeccable timing for the misery that's in the Hive. What about the riots? Aren't they bad for business? So your organization is the cure for the city's illness.
Would you say your organization is the cure for the city's illness?
We are not naive, Mr. Featherland. The city's problems are so deep-rooted that they cannot be fixed in just a few years. But we're not afraid to take responsibility. If it takes a decade, it takes a decade, but eventually, Clawville will be something different.
Different? How exactly?
We can go back to our old values, to the dream Clawville was built on. Equality, fellowship, shared fulfillment.
Where is this going?
That does sound good. How's it going? Because all I see from here is flames.
Where is this going?
Don't be so cynical, Mr. Featherland. Believe me, the signs are there. You just have to look for them.
I'll try, once I've wiped the ashes from my eyes.
How's your great healing? She liked that, though. How's your great healing crusade going?
How's your great healing crusade going?
Unfortunately, we're only treating the symptoms for now, Mr. Featherland. But that's changing.
What do you mean?
We're radically changing the way the animals of this city think. And we've started in the Hive.
Because the desperate are easily radicalized?
Because the desperate need help and guidance the most.
But they don't have much choice, do they?
The city doesn't have a choice, Mr. Featherland. Either let it be overrun by filth, or look to the glory of the past. Brace itself and confront the evil.
Confront? Well, you're just a charity, right? Or you mean the riots?
Violence is not always the answer to violence.
Where is Monica in this entire conversation?
Not always. Is it sometimes?
You, Mr. Featherland, like twisting words beyond recognition, don't you?
Busted, baby. It's my favorite hobby.
Have you always been religious?
Have you always been religious?
You mean in my past, as a child?
Exactly.
I was born into a religious family, yes. Although I always found the Clawville common religion rather old-fashioned and shabby. I thought so as a child. I could see that it was not keeping up with the crazy changes in the world.
What are you driving at?
Our religion is a religion of extremes. Destruction and creation. I've always believed that these two extremes do exist and need each other. There is a real middle ground, paved with gold.
Hence the sheep and wolf on your posters. One body with two heads.
The lamb and the wolf living together in the same body is the perfect example of who we are. We are animals. We are savages. But if we recognize and accept ourselves and stop trying to be something we're not, we could become enlightened.
That's really confusing from a... I can't decide if she's suggesting that, like, predators, like, the wolf people should eat the meat, the predators... It's the whole predators and prey thing. Like, returning to our base instincts and becoming, like, awakened in some way. It sounds like she's wants people to eat each other. I keep coming back to these really base ideas in this game about whether or not somebody is a predator or prey. And this sounds... Fucking hell, I hate this sort. I don't like religion. I don't like religion.
Everyone equal.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Sounds like communism, and communism as a subject doesn't work.
This city was built on that dream, sweetheart. And as I see it, it's rapidly falling apart.
That's exactly why we're here. We want to change that.
Appreciate you, Chim. Appreciate you too, Sanguine. Sweet dreams. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you very much for hanging out. And thank you, as always, for being such a good sport. Okay, we're in the liking area, so we continue to ask the hard questions. Do the gangs in the Hive interfere with your ambitions, and the gangs are okay with terrorizing the Hive? Top 1, do the gangs in the Hive interfere with your ambitions? You are essentially live with the Hive gangs, and I'm supposed to believe you don't blow a whistle with them? Yeah.
How about the fact that one of the most dangerous and influential gangs has taken up residence in the Hive? Doesn't this harm your ambitions?
You mean the Golden Fang clan?
Their leader, Mick, is an old acquaintance. We took out his boss.
And you should be proud of what you've accomplished. Although your actions have set off an avalanche that's accelerated the process.
You think it's our fault the city's run by criminal gangs?
No, not at all. I simply said you accelerated it. A process that was going to happen eventually. For that, I am grateful. Thanks in part to you, the church is thriving. If it weren't for you, there wouldn't be so many desperate souls wanting redemption.
I don't know what to make of that.
Be proud of it. You're making your mark, Mr. Featherland. No one can doubt that.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of the clan?
Whilst the clan and the Great Web are busy fighting their petty battles, they're not bothering the common folk.
That's a dashingly optimistic statement.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's just practical.
It's also exactly what the Queen Zenaida said, that why it would be working that way and why the Golden Clan would have been appointed by the Crown. Why do I get the feeling that you're not only kings... Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, straight to the top. Absolutely perfect score. Why do I get the feeling that you're not only King Hector's advisor, but something a little bit more?
Why do I get the feeling that you're not only King Hector's advisor, but something a little bit more?
Now you're turning tabloid journalist. But yes, as the press have been gossiping for a while now, Hector and I are closely connected, spiritually speaking.
Oh, that's quite an elegant way of putting it. So you're his mistress.
Perhaps one day I'll be his wife.
Does he have a wife?
That would look pretty good on your resume. 2 years leader of a small church, then queen. Quite a career.
How does being a mistress work in these circles? Because if he's just sleeping, if you sleep with somebody, that doesn't make them your mistress, does it? He's not married, so why would they be mistress and whatever the opposite is?
Tell me, Mr. Featherland, based on what we just talked about, do you think I'm such a simple, gold-digging harlot?
Simple? No, I wouldn't say that.
What is surprising about a man and a woman who've worked together closely for a long time, slowly starting to feel something for each other?
Not been that long.
You've never been in that situation? Or are you in it right now?
Get out of my head.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. So, are we done here?
I think we are. I think we're done here, although I admit I have more questions than answers.
But you said yourself this isn't a real interrogation.
It isn't. Basically, we were just having a nice chat.
Whatever you say, Mr. Featherland. And
That's delightful.
She was pleasantly surprised, so every once in a while I'll over-click.
Don't you feel the same way?
Oh, I don't judge so hastily, sweetheart. But it was a valuable conversation, that's for sure.
You seem so stiff on the outside. But I think, no, I feel that inside the opposite is true. You're very emotional and vulnerable.
Good to know. You see? That's what I'm talking about.
I think that was probably the best outcome I could... That's my best score on one of those so far, and possibly the best character for it to happen with. So I'll take it. Kind of seems to... Like, that's perfect. I was... Good. Because I've been struggling with these, but that's great.
This was fun. I mean that, honestly.
Give me a slay. Ya sweet clay!
No offense, sweetheart, but you're not easy to figure out.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, Mr. Featherland.
Oh, you know what I've not done in a while? Okay, Google, turn the lights off.
But I must ask you this. Do you really think the city needs to be reborn?
Moving on.
Absolutely. And rebirth must always come with sacrifice.
That sounds, kind of ominous.
There's little reason for optimism, is there? I think we should look forward and strive for a better future. But if we sit and wait, life will pass us by. We have to do something about it.
Yeah, we can agree on that.
Glad to hear it, Mr. Featherland.
Detective! And your lovely lady partner. How can I help you?
Well, Your Majesty, I just thought, as this is a special and hardly repeatable occasion for me, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, of course, I'd be delighted.
Unfortunately, Hector, I mean His Majesty, is extremely tired. Am I not right?
Oh, that's true, dear, but, I don't think it would be a problem if...
No, this is not the time. The inspector can make an appointment for an audience later. It's been a long night, and it's far from over.
Oh, right, yes, it is. Lady Kayla's right. Sorry, Detective Inspector, I'm extremely tired. Perhaps next time.
Well, if that's what you really want.
Yes, I think I do.
All right. Have a good evening, Your Majesty.
What was that?
Exactly what you think, Sweetbeak. She had him wrapped perfectly around her silky fingers and was rubbing it in our faces.
It was like a movie. Totally surreal.
Maybe that's the point. She's showing off her authority. She's showing us that she can do anything.
But why?
Because she's a predator to the core. She likes to toy with her prey.
I don't like where this is going, Sonny.
I don't either.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The much-anticipated film is about to begin.
Never got the chance to talk to Boyle.
It is sure to be an amazing experience. Am I right, Your Majesty?
The hell is gonna happen now?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Sounds wonderful. I can't wait to see it.
Finally. I thought it would never start.
Darling, you'll see this is well worth the wait.
See you after the film.
No way, Sonny. Marty's not here anyway, so I'll sit next to you. I promised I'd take care of you, didn't I?
It will.
Mon, you don't have to look after me. That's not why I...
Shh. I'm coming with you.
Okay. I hope you don't mind if I snore.
Oh, don't worry. I'll elbow you in the side.
Oh, you didn't... For the movie, we've still got time.
Maybe later. I'm done.
You're done. Bud Boyle. Lady Kayla.
Boss, you never told me you knew this, Lady Kayla.
Well, I only know her superficially, but my wife goes to a church.
Your wife joined the new Unity Church?
Join? No, not to my knowledge, but all are welcome there. I myself once attended.
Cluck me.
You just keep your beak out of everything, understand? Besides, aren't you supposed to be looking out for the wolf?
Wolf? Oh, yeah. I'm looking out for him. He's somewhere in the crowd. Oh, I just saw him. Or was it him?
Sonny, behave.
Don't pull my tail, Santino, or I'll chew you to pieces.
Yes, sir.
Okay, to the film. Is this going to be a cutscene? What's going to happen?
Wow. The balcony? Well, this is something. I thought I was sitting with the boss.
Won't old Blood Boil be barking if you're not with him?
Probably, but he'll get over it.
Wow. You know, I've never seen you like this.
Like what? Helping a friend?
No, I was thinking more like...
What?
It's like, Well, I don't know. You're, liberated and, spontaneous.
That's cute. But shh, the movie's about to start.
Cluck. This crowd. It makes me feel scratchy.
Sonny, why didn't you ever tell me you were afraid of crowds?
I'm not.
I know you are, so don't play stupid. From now on, I won't send you into situations like this.
Wait, and have everyone think I'm a freak? No thanks.
Don't be such a baby. Nobody thinks that.
I didn't even tell Marty, who's like a little brother to me. The guys at the station and the press, they'd tear me apart.
Maybe. Anyway, thanks for telling me.
But I didn't.
You did, but not with words, Sonny. The point is, I'm here. You're gonna be fine.
They're gonna kiss.
If you panic, I'll get you out of here.
Thanks, Sweetbeak.
You're welcome, you big dumb bird.
Also, I'm coming round to the nickname Sweetbeak. But it makes it sound like I'm insulted. Like, if I called DollyWhiskers Sweetbeak, it would make it sound like I'm saying that they've got a big nose.
Do movies really imprison the souls of us animals? There are tribes in the colonies that believe that.
What is it?
Nothing. This is a strange situation. And I can't even see Cassidy from here. What if they try to kill him during the movie? Who booked me this seat?
You really think someone's trying to kill Cassidy?
I don't know. That's the tough thing about paranoid people. Are their fears real or just fiction?
Then how about we just try to enjoy the movie?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's my job, and...
When was the last time you let yourself loose, huh?
Why is she let...
Seriously. And I don't mean the drinking yourself under the table alone kind of letting loose.
Why is she like this? Why is she doing that?
A lifetime ago.
Exactly. Then just sit back, stop thinking about lupus, and stare at the screen. That's what they do in the movies. Anyway, the place is crawling with cops and secret agents.
Secret agents?
Forget it, Sonny. Just watch the movie.
Okay, Mon. You got a deal.
What is it?
I don't...
Then, when was the last time? Exactly.
Secret agent?
Forget it.
Okay. The big silver screen. It's a pretty nice place, I'll give it that. Thanks for coming, Mon. Really.
You're welcome, Boss Bird. Now be quiet.
Settle in, everybody. Actual film. It might be a bit loud. It's quite hard to balance this game.
That was...
He was asleep for all of it.
Awful.
So tacky.
And so long.
And, romantic.
Yeah, but not in a good way.
No, not in a good way. Marty would have loved it.
Don't you feel a little guilty about that?
Yeah, it's killing me.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I'm with you. Let's go.
Here you are, finally.
What's happened?
Hey, what happened?
He's dead.
Who is?
What? Who's dead?
Me. Well, no, not me, but almost.
Cassidy?
The lookalike is dead.
Yes?
Take a deep breath and slowly tell me what happened.
Okay. You're right.
So?
Percy, my double.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He died? Where?
In the studio. At the film studio where we shot El Wolf.
Is he still there?
Yes. As far as I know. I haven't told the police yet. I'm telling the police right now.
Take it easy. Big breath.
I am calm. Thanks, Monica. You're always so good at this. Remember when...
Okay, okay, we're not gonna get into that now.
Listen, Cassidy, you got a car?
Of course I do. You think I took the bus or what?
Okay, well, hop in your car and we're on our way.
What? No! No, we're not. My car is a two-seater sports cabriolet, and I'm not leaving Cassandra alone.
Okay, that makes sense.
Are we gonna take the car?
Damn it, Marty took mine.
We can take my car. I'll come back for the boss later.
You sure you don't mind?
But I'm driving.
You got a deal. Let's go.
I'm following you closely.
Look at the...
I don't know what to say. This really happened. Anyway, let's move on.
What the fuck was that positioning? Okay.
El Wolf was filmed here. I recognize this set.
You do? You're a better detective than me.
That's how I drive.
Well, if you didn't snore through the movie, you'd recognize it too.
Who, me? I didn't fall asleep.
Why did it look like her hands were so big?
Oh, come on. You don't have to act in front of me, Boss Bird. Although the location is perfect for it.
Okay, you got me. It's amazing how much money they put into these sets.
Yeah, whole teams work on them, often for weeks or months. It's really...
But what's the point?
It's really amazing, but what's the point?
Well, maybe these epic productions are a little over the top, but, you know, these pictures give a lot of animals purpose and hope.
Or maybe these pictures are just blinding them to what's in front of their eyes.
Maybe. But is that so wrong?
Ah, cluck. I don't know. Sometimes I guess it's better to numb reality.
The truth is somewhere between the two extremes, Chief.
Yeah, you're right.
Got a blood stain on the floor. Painting. Dressing room. Yeah, there's a few things to look at here. Blood stain, multiple blood stains. We looked at the set design. Let's go.
They seem to go from here to the set.
Yeah, the tracks are heading toward the dressing rooms.
This could be where he was attacked.
Pretty good bet.
I've always wondered what goes on behind the scenes. You know how these epic movies are made?
The way I see it,
this entire chapter
with blood and sweat.
Sonny, don't be so tasteless.
I don't know if this is going to turn into an investigation or if this was still this entire chapter seems to have been build up. I'm not sure if this is going to turn into gameplay or just the end of the chapter.
Okay, you're right. Anything else you noticed, Miss Detective?
Don't mock me, Sonny. You're getting cocky.
Okay, okay. Let's take a good look around, Mon.
Yeah.
Is that blood?
Or ketchup. Most likely blood.
Looks like he fell here.
Yeah, he spilled some blood, got up, and walked on.
Oh my goodness! To think that someone was actually killed here.
You've never seen a dead body before, have you?
I didn't say that.
So you have been in a similar situation?
Once, yes. They made us sign a paper saying we couldn't talk about it, and I'm doing that. I don't like to reminisce about that horrible train ride anyway. Oh no, I've slipped up.
That's all right, miss. I think I know what train journey you mean.
It's like death is on our trail these days, although it's a terrible thing to say.
Calm yourself, Miss Fay. With Sunny Featherland on the case, it won't happen again.
Really? Oh, that's good to hear. Although that's what they said about the other two detectives. But I can't talk about this anymore.
That is the story of the game that's coming out with Plato and Moses, because they're on a train in the trailer. I wonder if that's the background. It is.
Okay, I get it. And I respect that.
Thank you.
We talked to her. Oh wait, no, she's got stuff.
Let's just get this over with. This is so horrible.
Better not go in there. It's not pretty.
I'm happy to oblige, sir.
And
looks like he was struck here.
Maybe he leaned on this before running for the dressing rooms.
Repeatedly getting pelted in the face.
Yeah, maybe. So, he was attacked from behind.
But he made it to the back alive, to the dressing rooms.
Exactly. So they didn't want him dead right away.
It would have been quite dramatic here in the middle of the set.
A worthy message. But they didn't. There has to be a reason.
Oh, dear Percy.
So, what's next?
Well, there's nothing left to do but look at the body.
May the great wild ones have mercy on us.
Let's go.
What are we about to find? Why are all the pig heads? Why are they all pig heads?
El Woof. Jeez, what a terrible film. Of course he has his own projector in his dressing room. He probably watches himself on it.
Woo?
Just clothes. Costumes, I guess. Gives me the creeps. It's not natural to use fake fur.
A bit weird.
Everything all right, big guy?
Now do you believe me? Now you can swallow your cynical remarks. I hope they're stuck in your throat.
Okay, I deserved that. Just calm down. We need a clear head and your help.
Really? You mean my help? Help with what?
You may know a lot of things that are insignificant to you, but they're important to us, Cassidy. So please, don't panic and help us out.
Okay, Monica, of course. I'll do what I can. Your voice always calmed me down.
Stop that.
Right. How can you handle this in the same room with a real corpse?
You get used to it. Believe me, it's not the worst I've seen. Not by a long shot.
Horrible. I imagine your soul must be so dead and colorless.
Is this
I feel more and more sorry for you.
Is this Mon's son, or is this Monica's son or not? No. Monica had an affair with his father, like years ago, and they knew, like, she knew him when he was a puppy.
And I love you more and more, sweetheart.
Do you? Oh, that's sweet.
Okay, we're down to the ask questions. Let's actually look at the body.
For the love of the wild ones, it really is him. Percy.
Percival.
The resemblance is uncanny indeed. Do you think they thought it was you?
I don't know. Maybe, or maybe I'm gonna puke.
He's got something in his hand.
Are you going to touch it?
Don't worry, I'm wearing gloves. I always wear gloves.
I mean, they're all wearing gloves except Monica in this situation.
I don't know if I've ever seen you without them.
Maybe one day, Sweet Beak, you might get lucky.
Are you really chatting over a dead body? What is wrong with you two?
Calm down, will you? We're just getting a good look at the scene.
Yeah, professionally. So, what do you see, Boss Bird?
It's some kind of note. Maybe a letter.
Remarkable observation, Detective.
No, I'm definitely going to throw out my lunch.
What does the letter say, chat? Dear Mr. Lupus, as we don't want to spoil the premiere of your great new project, we decided to leave this farewell message in your dressing room. No more messages for you. We'll take matters into our own hands from now on. Sincerely, M. You know what? They've intentionally made that very complicated because the difficulty with that could be Meredith, that could be Mick, that could be like a marsupial, I don't know, but M does not clear that up. That implies so much based off the story so far. Yeah.
For the love of the wild ones.
There was...
I don't know.
He's got...
Are you going?
Don't...
I don't know.
Maybe...
Are you...
Calm down.
Yeah.
It's some...
Ignore all that. The letter.
Farewell message. I told you they were going to kill me.
Sincerely, M.
Mick. Meredith. Hercule Mullen. Wait, which one's Hercule Mullen? I don't think it's Hercule Mullen. Isn't Hercule Mullen the otter that we met in the cafe? Just looking that up because I don't... Yeah, that's the newspaper guy. Tato with the community challenge. Thank you very much for the contribution. We are 70% of the way through. It's only Meredith or Mongrel Mick. Which doesn't help because I don't know which one it is. Meredith was complicit with the photography. And she was offered a bunch of money. Or given a bunch of money. So the I'd say Mick. But that seems... Mongrel Mick as an answer to this seems very obvious, but...
Mongrel Mick. That son of a...
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, it's obvious. Mick. Mongrel Mick. Can't be anything else. Son of a bitch won't even hide it.
What makes you think it's him?
Philmar, what the cluck are you doing here?
Yeah, I just saw you two running away. Of course, I followed you.
This is a police matter. Sorry, you can't be at the crime scene.
Aw, come on, cut the crap, Sonny. Just let me help you. So what's up? What do you got?
Another bird brain might actually do some good.
All right. Mick is the head of the Golden Fang. Am I right?
Everyone knows that.
Even me.
They've been camped out in the middle of the Hive lately.
I knew that too.
Do you know where?
Nobody knows that.
Nobody so far, but I've got a hunch.
And? What's that got to do with anything?
Mr. Lupus was going to have his face on a product in which the Golden Fang has a big stake, a product owned by Mick's former boss.
Feathery hell. M-E-A-T?
Exactly. I'm beginning to understand why it was so important to have this cheap meat substitute promoted by a face everyone knows.
And who's a loyal friend of the king.
That's the elephant in the room.
Or rather, Wolf.
Furry heavens, don't get me involved.
It's a good theory, but still just a theory, right? This bloody letter with the monograms. Very little to go on.
It's kind of that's kind of the conclusion that we'd already drawn. That's kind of the conclusion that we'd already, like, I feel like we drew this conclusion ages ago. But when we said about him being, we guessed when we were introduced to him that the product that was so being heavily hinted at was going to be meat.
Indeed. But it's a start. I'm going to need Marty for this. Why wasn't Percy at the premiere?
Well, as awful as it sounds, the doubles are not real actors. They're not usually invited to these events.
Not even the parties? I've heard that they have some wild bashes after the premieres. By the end, even the police are invited.
Percy was not like that. He avoided the limelight. I'm not surprised he was here when this all happened.
What do you mean?
Percy was a dreamer. He wanted to be me, a great actor. He was probably trying on my clothes and imagining he was me when he was attacked.
I see. Well, thank you.
Next wave of ads coming up in 5 minutes, chat. We're going to continue to push on.
You're welcome, Detective. Oh, this is so awful.
I'll just take one as evidence.
Sonny?
What?
I saw you. Put it back.
Yes, Mother.
Well, the strange box is obviously the elephant in the room. How do I, like... I can't click it, I can't... part of me wondered if... I thought I'd be able to use it in some way.
Can you tell me what this is?
Some kind of voodoo thing? I have no idea. I've never seen it before in my life. Wait, are you telling me you found this weird thingy here?
That's right. So are you absolutely sure you've never seen it before?
Do I look like the kind of man who'd play with something like this?
Well, then the killer left it here.
It's a message.
What does the box itself say?
I don't think the box itself is the message, or maybe just part of it. But this box is also a toy and an instrument.
Do you think it has to be solved?
Maybe, but, I don't know. I've never been good at that sort of thing. I'm tone deaf.
Oh, give me that. I'll take a look.
Okay, Mon. The glory's all yours.
I'm gonna say she's now gonna do it, isn't she? Listen to the melody and replay the notes to open the box. Lumi, welcome in.
Flap flap. The Luminoth just raided with 17 viewers.
Lumi, welcome in. Meriklen, Keed, Keela, thank you for the first time chats. Raiders, my name is Chimken, otherwise known as Chim. I'm a variety streamer, and today we are playing a game near and dear to my heart. It is called Chicken Police. Can you guess why I like it, considering my username, considering the game's title? How is your stream? How is Elden Ring doing? How's it going? I've not played a... You like cocks, that's why. Don't bring the room down, Dro. But yes, I do. Lumi, it's going all right. I hope you're doing well. How was Elden Ring? Did you do the thing with the... Did you do the thing? What's up, Keed? As you can see, my follows are anonymous. If you would like to make yourself known, please do so. But in the meantime, don't feel like you have to, and feel free to look.
The Bok Brigade.
Rough day. Things are happening. 1 second.
Cluck cluck. Someone has just joined the Bok Brigade.
I'm going to play twice. We done? Okay, we're done. Okay. As you can see, my follows are anonymous. If you would like to look, please do so, or please make yourself aware. Make yourself know. Well, whatever is your preference when it comes down to that. Rough day today, but I had a lot of fun. Good. That seems to be going around. I was watching Volcom Ryan play the other day, and they didn't seem to be having a very straightforward time. Raiders, I am going to play you a little trailer about myself to give you a sneak peek into who or what I am. Keith Keeler, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, and saying that. I like to keep follows anonymous these days. It's a thing that we're doing, and it's working out quite well. I followed because you're a bad dude. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Either way, here is a trailer. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Friends and enemies, distinguished guests, people in possession of souls. Welcome to the Bop. I hope everybody's ready to watch Chimken get fisted. Welcome to the Bop. Oh, no. I'm here to kick ass. Can I interest anybody in a stinky secret? Daddy? Yes. Is there something the matter? That shouldn't be that funny. Look at that peen. Oh. It's nicer if you suck on it and it lasts a while. But take your top off. My bunghole is very tidy, I'll have you know. Chim, stop edging chat. I don't understand. I never said such a thing. If you're gonna eat anything on my recommendation, you have your own ass on hand always. You should never go hungry again. You heard me. I'm aroused just from the conversation about the pink living jellyfish. Oh. That's a very interesting thing to say on the internet. He's gonna fist me, and not in a pleasurable way. This butt plug chicken. Oh, I'm so ready. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm mildly concerned. Look how thick he is. Really, really sturdy. I'm gonna poop on you. It's pretty bad. And I have a juicy fat ass. What's the worst that could happen? And this is where I will be for the rest of the night. Oh, come on! Punch them into submission. No other place can I talk so openly about pissing myself. I'd prefer if you didn't make me pee myself. Whoops! I just need to go and change my underwear. I really want to have sex on stream. Would anybody like to join me in the cum bath? Remember my mysterious hole. Didn't do it last time, not doing it this time either. Ha 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 ha! Please don't let that be a wipe. I would like to make some sweet music with him. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. You know what's really good, guys? Stabbing zombies up the bum. Now I've ruined it. I am going to die. Ah, ha, ha. You. The government, we have bulk hires. That's it. That's all I've got. Okay. So, very quick summary. If you need to raid and run, please do so. But we are playing a game called Chicken Police. The second game in the franchise is called Chicken Police Into the Hive. There's a city called Clawville. Inside Clawville, there is this segregated area called the Hive. And the planet even is occupied by human-animal hybrids. They're like chicken people and dog people and cat people, and it's the whole theme of the thing. And then there are bug people, and the bug people are the ones that are segregated into the Hive. We're investigating various criminal type activities that all seem to be leading to the idea that a meat substitute product that has been like trying to be sold is somehow tied to organized crime and is actually the meat from bug people. Lurking coming, bro. No worries, Lumi. But in the meantime, I have to solve this puzzle, which we're doing, and I think I just literally have to press buttons. Is this Soylent Green but with animals? Basically, from what we've figured out so far. 1, 2, 3. No, let me play it again. Ta-da! Oh god, I stopped paying attention. I thought we were done. Fuck. I'm just going to replay that in a second. How are you meant to pronounce monkey bunky or monkey? Is it monkey bonky or monkey bunky? Or is it monkey bonky? Because that's isn't the English language fun? Holy shit. I'll be honest, I impressed myself with that last one. Okay, what the hell is that? It's a roll of paper. What is it? Is it musical notes?
Success.
As you can see, animal people.
So, what is it?
Honestly, I've never seen anything like it.
Neither have I, but it must be important if it was hidden in there.
It could be. Or maybe they're trying to throw us off the trail.
That's possible, but we'll never know until we find out what this thing is.
Yeah.
Go.
Have you ever seen something like this?
Ad break in 5 minutes, chat. We will keep on going for at least a little bit longer.
I certainly haven't. Is this some kind of scribbling? I've never seen anything like it.
It looked like musical notes from the piece of paper. help us, right?
I didn't know such a compact... I know it's a prop.
For the love of the wild ones.
He's just repeating
He's
himself.
got...
Are you going...
Don't worry.
I don't know if I've ever...
Maybe one day.
Are you really...
Calm down.
Yeah,
You look like a musical
professionally.
note.
It's
I
some
do
kind
not.
of... No...
Remarkable observation.
I know it's a prop, but...
Okay, so...
What do you think, Boss Bird?
I didn't take the threat seriously, and now look. We got a dead body. Blood Boil's gonna chew my drumsticks.
Ayo.
It's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up over it. Everyone was focused on the premiere, and this poor guy was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
It's no coincidence he was here. The guy was set up. That's part of the message.
Well, it's pretty drastic for a message.
But why do I get the feeling that this is all just a diversion?
Because it probably is. But what are they trying to distract us from?
Good question.
Does Philmar know what this is?
Have you ever seen anything like this, Phil?
As a matter of fact, I have. I've had a bit too much to drink, though, so the letters are all over the place.
Come on, this is important.
Musical?
All right, okay. So, I've seen something like it before. It's kind of writing.
Can you read it?
Me? Nah, it's not just any writing, Sonny. It's insect writing.
Ah.
Okay. Can you translate it?
Only an insect can read it.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem.
Well, hang on, darling. You're not very familiar with the Hive, so you may not know, but this kind of writing is no longer used. Not even by insects.
So the Queen
It's
is
well
gonna be
known
the
that
one
everyone has used the common alphabet now for
So we
about...
need to go see the Queen again.
Well known, huh? Well, cluck you. So we need to find an insect who's either old enough or well-versed in this sort of antique stuff.
Well, at least that's the route I'd take.
We need to go see the Queen.
Thanks, Phil.
Hey, Sonny.
Fuck you, love it. The theme is very good, Merrick.
Yeah?
You sure you want to go down this road?
Voice acting.
This whole thing looks like a game of cat and mouse to me.
I'm sorry, we're gonna have
In
to
fact, it smells more like a trap.
You'd be okay with not seeing the giant spider queen? I'm really sorry, but I think we have to.
I can't help it, Phil. A friend of mine's dead, and Marty's in the middle of it. I'm not gonna let that happen to him, too.
Well, then watch your back, darling. That's all I'm saying.
When did you get so sensitive?
Me? I didn't. But Monica would be heartbroken if anything happened to you.
Hey, that's not true.
Really?
Let's go.
What about the wolf, hotshot? Isn't it your job to protect him?
Good question. But I don't think he's in danger anymore.
They just killed his double.
That's just it. If they wanted him dead, they could have killed him too. But if you're so worried about it, you look after him until Blood Boil and the others arrive.
What do you take me for? A babysitter?
Yes.
A good-hearted hawk, deep inside. Oh, and by the way, are you following me?
Why is he following us? Because he clearly is.
Okay, I get it. You convinced me. I'll take care of it if you stop asking questions.
Sometimes I think it's just boredom that makes you act so mysteriously.
Maybe it is, but maybe I'm hiding some secrets.
Mysterious secrets. Mysterious, very important secrets.
Sure. See you around, darling.
I'm beginning to think he's like a secret agent, because he seems to be frickin' everywhere, and he was in the previous game.
Will do, chicken lips.
The chickens have lips. He's got nothing else to say. Monica?
Now what? So what's our next step?
Now I take you home.
How? On your back?
No, I mean, you're gonna take me to Marty's, and then you're gonna go to your home.
Chickens don't have lips.
Are you kidding me, Sonny? That's not how it works. I want to help you, and I will.
And I adore you for it, Mon, but you can't. I gotta do this alone. I mean, me and Marty.
You think you can just whistle and I'll jump anytime? And then when you don't need me anymore, you drop me?
What? No, Mon. I just don't want you to get hurt. That's all. Just trust me.
I'll take it, Marty. But promise me you'll come down to the station and tell me what you've got when you're done with all this, okay?
I will, Mon.
Good.
Jack, we're just about to go into an ad break. I'm going to step away for 3 minutes. It is getting late. I am constantly dying to go for a piss. Self-care 2025. Self-care is super sexy in 2025. During this 3 minutes, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, hug a loved one, sniff a beloved family animal. I will be back in 3 minutes. We're not done yet. I want to find out what this note's all about. And I think we have to go see a giant spider about a dog. Okay. Do I literally need to go to Marty's? Yeah, we go there.
Oh, hello. I see you've already replaced me, Sonny. First Lewis, then Mon. You advertise in the classifieds?
Ah, Marty, come on.
Hey, Marty. Don't worry, I'll be on my way. That's all the rooster ever needed me for.
Geez, Mon, you're not mad at me, are you?
Hey, what's the matter? What's happened? What's the gossip?
I'll tell you in the car.
A kiss.
Okay, Marty, what did you find out?
Well, it's not good news.
Come on, spit it out.
I know where the factory is. If that's where Mick's hiding, we can bust him.
But that is good news.
That's not where we're going tonight, right?
It Should be. But they're guarding it like a fortress. Barbed wire, watchtowers, everything you can imagine. Those bastards don't even hide the fact that that's not just a factory, but the headquarters of a criminal gang.
They're confident. It's our fault. We shouldn't have left them alone.
You mean the insects or the gang?
The whole Segregation Act. It's almost like it was because of the factory.
Nah, even the Golden Fang clan isn't that powerful.
Not by themselves, Marty. But we need to find out what's on this paper. I'll be damned if the two things aren't connected. So, young fella, both roads lead to Roachtown. We're going into the Hive.
Hey, title drop.
He just pointed. Oh, fuck off with you pointing out the title of the game in the freaking
What?
Nothing.
Oh my god.
So, you asked around?
The Fang was the most revealing. Anyone I mentioned that we'd found one of these would immediately shut up. I don't know, it's like there's clan spies on every corner.
Because they are. They're deeply embedded in the fabric of the Hive.
No wonder. Zero police presence. Basically, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, but not for long.
That's the spirit.
So, how did it go with, Laura?
You know, it could have been worse.
That's not very encouraging.
Well, I guess we're staying together. For now, but I have to change.
But why? You're perfect.
Yeah, but I don't think Laura can keep up with this life.
You being a chicken policeman?
We're here now in the dead of night.
But it doesn't have to be this way, Marty. You can always say no.
I know, Boss Bird. But, you know, I don't want you to kill yourself.
Hey.
What do you think I've been doing for over a decade? Protecting your ass.
All right, let's just drop it. Listen, buddy, I'm sorry you weren't at the premiere.
No, Sonny. At first, I thought I was gonna be sorry too. But it felt good to leave that place.
How come?
You left everything to me. Even your car. While you were suffering, and I know that party was really painful for you. So, that felt good. Thanks, Big Boss.
Ah, come on, give me a break.
No, I'm serious. That meant a lot to me.
Okay, don't get all sentimental. We got work to do.
Yeah, right.
By the way, the movie sucked.
What? No, you're just saying that.
Hope you took care of the car.
I've never been so careful of anything in my life,
Lots of
Sonny.
talking.
Good.
Although I'm
Not exactly
surprised
an
I made
action
it
game.
here alive.
Well, a lady like that, you gotta know how to handle her.
Well, speaking of handling ladies, I'll be going. Glad I could help, boys. Take care of yourselves.
Thanks, Mon. You know, we're in your debt for life. I mean that.
Well, maybe you can buy me a cup of coffee someday, if you make it through the night.
I'll try.
Ooh, that's cute.
Shut up, Marty.
So what's up? Where to next?
Spider Queen.
We need to get back to the Hive. But first, we need to gather our thoughts.
Well, there's much to unravel, that's for sure.
Oh shit, are we doing this? Is this the end of a chapter? I was expecting to go into the... Mysterious threats against a movie star. A revealing photo. In the film studio. As the subject of the threats. The body of an innocent. In the film studio. We didn't get a photo of him. A strange message with an insect cipher on it. How do I... something to do with Frank. It's the last one. This whole case. Oh, really? That's correct. What goes here? What we used? Against a movie star, as the subject of threats, film studio. A strange message with an insect cipher on it. Aha, okay.
Someone has threatened Mr. Cassidy Lupus, the famous movie star. The threat was based on photographic evidence of the wolf having a romp with a famous writer. Filmar says the message was written in some kind of ancient insect writing, which could have something to do with the disappearance of the bodies and Frank.
Oh shit! Chapter 3, everybody. Meat is us! Meat is us!
The insect writing and the disappearance of Frank's body. Are these two things really connected, or am I chasing ghosts? Either way, all roads lead to the Hive. As we slowly left downtown Clawville, and the ominous outlines of the Hive's buildings began to appear, a kind of panic took over. "Turn back," screamed a voice in my skull. I knew I was going to need an insanely strong cup of coffee before we crossed the border into Roachtown. Luckily, Zip's coffee shop was right on the border, like a last beacon on a raging sea. I gotta have a coffee, otherwise I won't survive the night.
Rough one, huh? It must be awful mingling with so many rich and famous people.
Guess what? It really was. And that movie.
Was it really that bad? But I still want to see it.
Trust me, you don't want to do that.
There's no justice in the wilds.
There sure ain't.
Okay. That's actually perfect timing because we're well over the time that I expected to stream till, so we are going to call it a day there. Yeah, another productive day. If I can nail a chapter of this game every stream, I think the first couple of streams of it took a little bit of time to get going. But if I can nail a chapter of this game every stream, I think we can be done by Monday, in theory. So we're gonna stream more of this Saturday, Sunday at the usual time, if not earlier, but I've been saying that all freaking week. I've been trying to do long streams, and then it gets to like 4 o'clock, and I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap. But I will be back Saturday and Sunday playing this until we're done, basically, and if we spill over into when I go back to work, that's fine too. We will delay something, I'm not sure which, but we'll just delay it until we're done. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at some point. Watch out for the go live notifications, because it could be early, or it could be in exact the same time that I'm always here. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for being here tonight, chat. I'm really glad you exist. Thank you very much for all of the engagement. Thank you very much for the follows. Thank you very much for the interest in this as a concept, because this game is really cool. And Dolly has pointed out to me today that there was a short sort of like mobile phone game that has since been released on PC that was set between Chicken Police 1 and 2, which we're going to play eventually. There's also a new game coming out that covers more information about the other police detectives, Moses and Plato, which we talked about because the Bunny Rabbit woman was talking about a train journey. That, I think, is the subject of that game. So expect more. Even if we finish this weekend, expect more. Like, this is a really good... I enjoyed this series immensely. And I hope you do too. And thank you very much for being here. At the beginning of my streams, I ask if there's anything I can be proud of you for, so at the end of my streams. It's interesting that the Moses and Plato game is set in the past for this Chicken Police game. Yeah, do we even like Moses and the sidekick? I wonder if we will after the other game. I don't dislike the characters, but it's a dog and a cat. A fox and a cat. Either way. I don't think we've really seen. They've only really been in one scene, and they were dickish to the chicken police, but the chicken police are kind of responsible for the downfall of society. So I don't know if we like them yet. I don't know. But there's lots going on in this universe, which all of this will be resolved by the end of 2025. There is a demo for it, but I know you won't check it out. I don't play demos. I don't. It's not a moral thing. I dislike what demos do. For me personally, I'm sure demos suit a lot of people, but the worst thing I could possibly do was be so invested in a video game to play some of it and then not have direct access to the rest of the video game immediately. That would literally be like red rag to a bull. So don't say it like that, because you said that with tone in my chat then, wife. You said that with a tone in your typing, and like that you say that like I don't have a reason. I do have a reason. It's a completely straightforward neurodivergent irrational reason, but it is a reason. At the beginning of my streams, I ask if there's anything I can be proud of you for, so at the end of my streams, I like to say something different. Chat, I'm really proud of you for existing. I'm glad you exist, and I'm really proud of you for existing, because existence is hard. Getting out of bed every day is hard. Just living is sometimes hard. There's so much stuff going on in the world. There's so many things that you have to do in terms of like paying bills and doing this and doing that. I'm really proud of you for managing it all. Our community remains an accessible one. You might have a chronic health condition or a chronic illness like a lot of people in the community do. So please know, I'm just really proud of you for being here, and I really would like that to continue to happen. You do not have to watch my content. You do not have to be in chat. You do not have to lurk in chat, though lurking is always appreciated. What I want you to do is focus all of your energy on just being. Like, it's not necessarily even being okay, because by a lot of standards, you might not be okay, but just being and continuing to be. And if my content can make that existence any easier, that is the niche I'm attempting to fill on the internet. We're trying to do something very different. Last year we said fuck cancer for the entirety of 2024 at this point of the stream, but at this part now I just invite you to say the word fuck in chat, because fuck is universal, right? Fuck can be both a positive and a negative. This little habit for us exists because me and my partner DollyWhiskers lost somebody at the end of 2023, and rather than saying fuck cancer like we did last year, this year we're saying fuck, because fuck nausea is a good example. You can say fuck, like nausea sucks. I read a very interesting book about home remedies and how you can cure nausea with a ginger and lemon lollipop. That's a thing that I learned today. Fuck dysphoria, fuck me, only if you buy me dinner. See, that's what I'm going to respond every time somebody says that. What else? Do I have a fuck today? Fuck going back to work after a really brain happy period off work, because I didn't know how much I needed a holiday until I was on holiday, and holy shit did I need a holiday, and holy shit am I now feeling the drive to then go back to work on Monday, and I don't know how that's gonna go. So if you can summarize that in one word, but you kind of get the idea what I'm trying to say. Fuck. Thank you very much for helping me do a weird shot on the internet. I'm going to find somebody to raid, so if I do this and I do that, if there is anybody who would like me to raid, please flag their name down, otherwise I'll raid somebody off my list. I think, yeah, we're going to raid Ryan. Vulcan Ryan is live. They're speedrunning Elden Ring, and I'm going to end up there inevitably in the... are they on my list twice? No, they jumped down. I'm going to end up there inevitably anyway, so you might as well come with me. We're going to raid Vulcan Ryan. They are a community member. I consider them like they're a friend. They're a friend. If you are subscribed, drop a raid email on arrival. If you are unsubscribed, take a raid message from chat. I will see you tomorrow at some point. We will be playing more Chicken Police, because I kind of cross my fingers and hope that I can finish this game before the weekend, and like my target of finishing these games that I was gifted over Christmas will be complete before I go back to work. But if not, I am sort of set in my ways to say we will spill over a little bit, and we'll get Chicken Police out of the way, and then we'll return to the schedule. I was hoping to absolutely nail it a bit more, but for whatever reason, my brain won't allow me to go live early on certain. I just need sleep, chat. So much sleep all the goddamn time. Also allowing me to press buttons, just press them a lot more strategically is my only request, Rachel. I have started to speak a couple of times and you've been spamming buttons. Just be a bit more strategical. That isn't a criticism, that is a request. I press this button, I send you away. I will be back tomorrow. I love you all. Sweet dreams. Drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, hug friends and animals. You dropped Mass Effect when it got tactical. Let people push buttons. I have not dropped Mass Effect. I took a break from Mass Effect for my health. My plan is to go back to Mass Effect after Horizon. Don't at me, Dro. Don't at me. That's it.